Hello? Oh, hold on just a second. Figured out what I was forgetting. I forgot to turn the other stream lights on. Hi! Hello! I know it's been like way longer than usual since the last stream. But we're here and we made it. Brando, congrats on being first. Hello. Hello. Hi, Sierra C. Hi. Hello. We are here. I totally did not intend to like miss a few streams, but I feel like I haven't canceled streams in a while, so it feels weird. But we're here. We're almost to officially summer break. At this point, we might as well really be on summer break. It's just like we're going back on Tuesday for a short day. It's a 2-hour early release. How dare I? Just kidding. I know, it was like, the last week, I just have had like a lot more migraine pain than usual, which is really weird. And I think it's just busyness, end of the year, all the things, whatnot. And then, yesterday was just a lot. It was just hard to say goodbye. And it was also just like the emotionalness of like, okay, I'm saying goodbye to people, and then like going through everything in the gym storage and pulling all of my stuff out of there, and like then just like seeing like, here's my stack of, here's all my stuff from this school, and I'm taking it all, so like, you know, there's nothing left there. And it's like, I've spent the last 4 years trying to, you know, obviously we had pandemic and stuff, and like, you know, but I had established, you know, relationships with those kids, and like established some routine things and some program stuff, and the person who's taking my place at this point is not teaching them dance. They're essentially gonna have double PE. So basically, the everything I worked on the last 4 years is just getting thrown to the trash, because the person that's following in my footsteps is not going to continue on what I did. Which kind of sucks. But it's one of those things that it's like, with everything that goes on at that school, is it worth suffering through having a toxic principal and a toxic work environment for it, when I could possibly have this other school be better? But it just sucks. I don't like saying goodbye. End of the school years are always hard, because there's always, you know, this is more goodbyes than usual, because I've had to say goodbye to kids at 2 different schools, because I have to leave my Wednesday school, because that was one that I just had to, you know, jump in and fill in for. So I didn't expect for it to be one that I got to continue at. I hope to go back to that school at some point, because I really liked it there, and they really want me there. Because the current creative movement teacher at the Wednesday school should be retired. She's doing nothing new with the kids, and none of the kids like dance. Like, all the 3rd graders I taught at that school were like, no, we don't want her next year. No one likes her. So I would like to go back there. We'll see. My new Monday, Tuesday school is gonna be bigger than the other schools that I'm currently at. So we'll see. Based on what I had my first year of teaching, I was at 2 of the bigger schools, and this is like I don't know if it's in the 3rd most or 4th most. It's one of the bigger schools of the district for elementary school, and we'll see how it feels, because it's gonna be weird being at a bigger school, because they don't have the same vibe. So nervous? I don't know. It's one of those things that I think I would be more nervous if I hadn't already done it before. Like, you know, just going into a new school and just jumping in and doing what I can. Like, it would be more intimidating if it was the first time, but I've taught at 5 different schools? 5 different schools. So this will be my 6th school. So it's one of those things that I've started completely fresh being the new dance teacher at 5 different schools. So it's not as intimidating as it could be. What makes it intimidating is I'm not going to be the only creative movement teacher at this school. So I have to like, the amount of coordination and stuff that I'm gonna have to do is more than I'm used to, because I'm used to doing whatever the fuck I want in terms of lesson plans and, you know, scheduling, and I want to do this show. Like, that's the perk of being at a smaller school, is I can teach the whole school and I can have all of, you know, I can do all the planning. Now I'm sitting here in the position that at this Monday, Tuesday school, I'm not going to be the only one there. And the other person I'm teaching with is going to be whoever the new hired person is going to be. So I don't know who I'm going to be working with yet. So that's the only part that I'm kind of going, eh. But it'll be fine. The thing that is just going to be a pain, and is one of the reasons I didn't move from my Thursday, Friday school a year earlier than I'm doing now, is I'm going to have to learn another 200 some odd kids' names. And it's not like it's going to be impossible. It just is it's not a fun process. It's not a fun process. Hi, Junk. No, modems are not allowed to burn down houses. Twitch Mobile's being an ass. I wonder if there's just a bunch of stuff. Me and Sparkles and CRC were playing Fall Guys on Sparkles' stream. And me and Sparkles were in voice chat, and Discord was just like really freaking out, and like the voice chat wasn't working. So why technology? Why technology indeed? Technology is great if it works. Yeah, so next year, I think we'll be okay. That school is apparently getting a different principal, so hopefully it's a good one, because the one that's currently there is... The person who is currently there is not as bad as the person at the Thursday, Friday school, but they are not much better. Based on what people have told me. So, they are getting a new principal, so we don't know who it is yet, but at least hopefully it will be better. So we'll see. I'm kind of hoping that it will end up being that stuff has to be switched around and whatever, or maybe the person decides to last minute retire and maybe I can go back to the Wednesday school. Because, like, as far as I know, she's, like, definitely old enough to retire. And, like, I don't know why she hasn't retired. And, like, she very much, not to be stereotypical, but she very much fits the stereotype of the I don't know how any technology works. And has to, you know, have the, like, sit next to the person and, like, slowly click through how to use, like, Google Drive stuff and whatnot as she's sitting there with a pad of paper and, like, writing down the steps and stuff. It's like, fine. Retire in this economy? Yeah, it was like, I'm assuming it's just as whatever. There's some reason or another why she can't yet. It's like, come on. And the main problem I have with her is she's not like a bad, you know, she's not mean or whatnot. Like, the kids just don't like her because she doesn't do things that are, like, it's not like it's not age appropriate. Like, it's age appropriate stuff, but, like, she's doing stuff that I would only do with, like, the kindergartners and the first graders with the 4th and 5th graders. That she's not doing stuff that's interesting for the kids. And when she tries to make it interesting, you end up with a dance to the Avengers theme song with Batman in it. So is what she brought to the dance festival. Um, so yeah, there's also some issues with her of like not being inclusive of some of the sped classes that are at the school. And she also is one of the people that I think it's probably more due to age than her not wanting to learn the kids' names, but she doesn't know the kids' names. So, hi Looney. How is Avatar 2? I liked it better than the first one. I actually like the second one better than the first one. The first one is such a stressful watch because there's so much like suspense of like you're waiting and then you're just stressed and then you're like upset at the humans being stupid for like most of the movie. So there's not a lot of moments of like that chill, just like enjoy the environment, enjoy getting to know the characters. There's a few of those moments. The second one, you get all this time to be like, we're hanging out underwater, let's learn how to swim. Like, I like the chill. And you get those moments to like, the thing that makes that movie good is that the visuals are amazing. Like, the story is not like anything fancy or whatnot, but the visuals are amazing, and I love that you get time to enjoy them in the second one that you didn't really necessarily get to do in the first one as much. Massively better than one, yeah. When they were underwater because they couldn't talk. Fair. The ocean's just cooler than the forest. Yeah, like I think the forest stuff is cool, but I feel like and I feel like this also was maybe like a technology limit, because you have to remember, like, the first one came out in like 2009 or something like that. So I think the first one didn't fully take it. The first one, yes, it's an alien planet, whatnot. Like, it still felt a bit like, here's blue people on a kind of Earth-like planet. Like, with it being a forest, like, obviously there was plants and the tree and whatnot, you know, there was stuff that was different. But I feel like going into the underwater really made it look and feel like we weren't just on a different version of Earth, if that makes sense. Yeah, the second was an actual movie with a single plot line through it. The first, yeah, you had a lot of things happening in the first one, which they all ended up making sense of why things were happening. I honestly, the first one, I think it would have just been better. Like, the whole intro to the movie of your brother, yada, 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 whatever, you're the only one who could do the thing. If they had just skipped all that, I think it would have been a clearer start of the movie of like, he's here to do the thing and be the blue person. I feel like if they had skipped all the setup of that, I think would have been, you know, there's too much detail. There's too much stuff going on in the first one. Still Uncanny Valley for you though. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, Looney, that would be super cool. Like, an open world RPG, you know, of Pandora would be really cool. Also, Whale Friend is best character. Yes. Whale Friend is best friend. With AI, we may be able to decode whale language soon. Okay. That sounds cool. That definitely sounds super cool. The other thing, we're gonna do ESO today. I realized I said we'll do Sims and Mass Effect because that's what I had on the schedule, and then I was like, but wait, we skipped over, since I didn't stream yesterday, we didn't do Ember's friendship quest thing. I would rather not walk around with Ember having a quest marker above her head for another week. So we're gonna do that first. And then we're gonna jump into Mass Effect, and I'm gonna try to remember what we were doing, because I feel like it's been forever, even though it hasn't. Find it funny in the first movie, a human Navi and becomes better than Navi. In the second movie, the forest people become water people and become better than any. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Yeah, watching the first movie feels like a really long time, and I saw it in theaters, and it felt like a really long movie. Watching the second one, I wish I went and saw it in theaters. I intended to, and I just never managed to do it. I'm hoping maybe me and Talarian will go see the new Into the Spider-Verse movie soon, because I want to go see it. But it did not feel like a 3-hour and 15-minute long movie. Not at all. I have not, Brando. My question for you is, are you on the following tab or the For You tab? Because the thing I have noticed about Twitter is your following tab is absolutely no one you follow. And your For You tab is all the people you follow. Which is exactly the opposite of what it's supposed to be. Because I realized, I'm like, I'm not seeing, like, I'm scrolling through Twitter, I'm like, none of these people are the people I follow. Where's all the people I follow? And I clicked over to the For You tab, and then there was more people that I follow there. No, it's under For You. Weird. Also, just the Twitter algorithm and what it shows now is completely fucked. People that I used to see all of their tweets all the time, and I would interact with them all the time, all of a sudden, I literally never see their tweets, and they never show up in the feed. I'm like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Twitter is just a mess. ESO companions. Oh, the companions in ESO have a bug. Probably not affect you, but affects you. Okay. In like one of the quests not working or something like that, Jessica? Or like an actual mechanic of the companions? Yeah, that's really weird, Brando. I don't know why it would do that, but also Twitter is just super weird. Oh, the numbers required has changed. Okay. Yeah, I don't have max rapport with anybody. Miri is, I think, semi-close. But I don't have her all the way maxed out. Oh, because they changed the number. Okay. I would say just wait for them to fix it. But that's me. To put that in your algorithm. Twitter be really weird. Yeah, Twitter is also just... for the most part, like, I will go on Twitter and I will scroll just to see, because usually, like, in the first, like, you know, scroll of tweets and whatnot, I see, like, you know, stuff that's going on and, like, you know, just in terms of, like, keeping up with, like, streamer Twitter kind of thing. If you all have not seen, Twitter or Twitch has, like, announced, like, new, you know, partner program thing for, you know, increased revenue, and it's basically a bunch of bullshit. Like, it's not gonna benefit. It's, if you look at the numbers of it and whatnot, it's gonna benefit. Loco actually tweeted out numbers more about it, but it's gonna only affect like 1,000 streamers, and it's, you know, currently, like, based on current numbers. And most of those people who are in that amount of people who have 350 concurrent subscribers to their channel already have a contract to be 70-30 with Twitch and don't need this other program thing to have 70-30 split. So it's kind of just stupid. It's completely performative on Twitch's part. So, hi Bone, it's good to see you. How's it going? Hi, Ella. Did you want to come say hi? This one has been so snuggly today. Yeah. You've been so snuggly today. Yeah. Emotional support kitty, yes. She's been... No, you don't get to climb on the desk. No. She's been following me around today. Seriously! Okay, Wonderland. Oh, I feel the other one. Bella came to say hi. Cersei redeemed some cat treats. What do you think about that, Bella? What do you think about that? Staring at me. But Cersei, thank you for subscribing for a 34th, that's a word, month. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Welcome back to the Penguin Colony for another month. Enjoy your emotes. Yeah. Are you two just gonna sit there and stare at me? You're both just sitting and staring at me. Yeah. And you're both, of course, gonna scoot just far enough so I can't actually pick you up. There are two of them. I know. You're gonna say one. There are two. Bella knows exactly how far away to sit, so I can't reach her. Fine. I will incentivize you with treats. The chat did redeem some treats. There you go. Yeah. You can always tell it's Bella because she's so small. She also won't eat this out of my hand. I know. You just want to go down there. Bella, let her eat it or otherwise Ella. Alright, and I'll toss one to Ella. Oh, Bella. Bella stole it because the other one went over the... Okay. Hi, Bo! Okay, they both got one. I know, I don't have a cat cam, but they are being extremely cute. Yeah. They're silly, but you can always tell it's Bella because she's still just so small. And I actually saw... Hold on, let me actually just pull it up. On my time hop today, there's a picture of Ella from 3 years ago. So she's still like really small because we don't know exactly how old they were when we got them, but they were, you know, not quite a year. They were a year-ish. So they were like, the thing I didn't realize at the time when we had them is like how still much like kitten they were, that they weren't fully grown. So I have a picture from 3 years ago. And Ella's so cute. So she's leaning, she's in my lap and she's snuck between like me and the desk. But Ella's so small. She's so small. She's definitely not that small anymore. Ella in this picture is probably like the size like Bella is now. Bella is still just tiny. My guess is still that Bella was like the runt of the litter because she's just really tiny. Oh, the kitty yogurt tubes. Bella loves those. Bella loves those. Ella just likes food in general. So like any food related thing, Ella's gonna be down for it. Ella is definitely the food motivated of the two of them. So one cat, the single cat. There are two! There are two of them. Whether you like it or not, there are two of them. Also, I'm hopefully it's not gonna bug me too much on stream, but last night I went to get a snack out of like the pantry, and when I opened the cupboard, it bumped and like a box of like brownies, like, you know, like a, just like the mix, brownie mix, fell out of the cupboard. So I bent down to pick up the box to put it back in, and our pantry cupboards, stupid. So in the 2 seconds it took for me to bend down to pick up the box and then go back up, the pantry door automatically swung in enough. So instead of me, you know, just being able to stand back up, I stabbed like my shoulder blade with the corner of the pantry door. And it keeps randomly, like when I move, it's mostly fine. Still kind of hurts. And I'm like, ow. So Valerian has mostly fixed the cabinet. They're just, there's a lot of stuff in this house that it's like, it's not like bad, but it's not exactly how it's supposed to be. And there's a lot of stuff that's just older because it is an older-ish house. So, feel like crap, Bo. Are you hydrating? Have you tried eating something that is not pasta or Taco Bell? Or like junk food? To help support the immune system, to help fight things. Hi, Goldie! Quote 56. Good. Currently melting on vacation. I mean, vacation sounds like a good thing, but melting does not sound fun. Melting does not sound fun. Head soup and ginger ale? Okay. Yes, have you eaten a salad? Salad is yummy. Also, I went in ESO earlier today, and I did my dailies. And I also realized I pushed over one button too far. Hold on. There we go. And I did the weekly. So the weekly choices this week are do 2 arenas or do inflict 150 enemies with poison. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do 1 arena and we'll see how far I get with the poison on. And maybe I'll just finish out the poison, or maybe tomorrow I'll do another arena. In the last part of the final boss of Vacheron Hollows, like, the boss was like under 10% health. And I hit the 150 weapon, or the 150 poison enemies, and then killed the boss. So I was like, okay. So apparently, I can inflict about 150 enemies with poison with 1 run of Vacheron Hollows, which granted, some of those are like, I did stuff twice. The only thing I actually had to do twice, or did I do it 3 times? The stupid boss at the end of the fire area. But I actually first tried the final boss for the Hollows, so I was kind of proud on that. Granted, it was on normal, not on vet. I've yet to beat that on vet, which is so annoying. But I did it fairly quickly, so I was like, okay, yay, weekly complete. Short stream, no, it's fine. I just pushed the wrong button. I just pushed the wrong button. Ooh, stuff sold. Woo! Things sold. So, in case you all don't know, if there are duplicates... Dance. Okay, Wonderland. If there are duplicates in the guild bank, I'm going through and I'm selling them in a guild trader. So if there's things in the guild bank that you all want, it is first come, first serve. I'm not selling all of them. Like, I'm keeping 1 copy of everything. So if you haven't checked it out, I'm like selling the stuff that we have like 40 copies of and things like that. So like, there's a lot of copies of things in there. So, hi Sparkles. Yes, Fall Guysing was fun. I might actually play a couple more rounds later because we didn't actually get to 6 for the like daily. So I might play a couple more later. But thank you for sticking around for 46 months with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Welcome back for another month. Open ESO since before Florida? You should open ESO. You should do the thing. ESO is fun. I have not been doing a ton in ESO per se. I have been doing, like, I've been playing it, but I haven't been questing or anything. I've been doing dailies and endeavors. It's all I've been really doing. Questing stuff, I've been, like, when I've gotten to the point that I have time to quest, I've been jumping over to Final Fantasy because I'm trying to make it through more of the main story. I would like to be done with the, like, the post patches stuff of A Realm Reborn. I'm in 2.3 right now. I would like to get a bit farther in the story there. So Yeah, Twitch mobile is a thing. It tis a thing. The other thing is I let myself start playing No Man's Sky last night, so right now I'm like, I just really want to play No Man's Sky because I'm working on the expedition and it's really fun. So I really want to play No Man's Sky. Because I decided to fall down that hole because there is a new expedition that just came out a couple weeks ago. It's got like a month left on it. So I'm like, okay, if I start now, I can still finish the expedition in plenty of time. Because I haven't got to finish the last couple ones because I started so late. And Tolarian also opened Satisfactory. And I'm like, well, if you're going to open Satisfactory and fall down that wormhole, like, Satisfactory for Tolarian is the, like, he will accidentally stay up all night and play the game. And No Man's Sky is the one that I'll just sit there and I'll play hours and hours and hours of it. So it's like, okay, if you get to open up Satisfactory, then I'm opening up No Man's Sky, because that's fair. So... Pixar movie in timeline order? Okay. So, does that mean, like, in the order that, like, release order? Yeah, because starting, like, this next Wednesday, you know, this coming week, I'll be able to probably hop in earlier than I have been. Because basically, like, Wednesdays are just hard to hop in just because my Wednesday school was, you know, late to get off work. And then just everything else, and like, we'll see. I'm still going over to my parents' house and going through things slowly of whatever my mom has ready for me to go through every week. So we'll see of stuff if it equals out or whatnot. But in theory, once I settle into like summer schedule, I have plans for summer schedule. We'll see if they work or not. When they would have lived in their... Okay, so, like... Oh. Okay, now you're coming to say hi. Now Bella wants to come say hi. So, like, in terms of, like, the time period the movie is set in. Is that what you mean, Sparkles? Yes. Hi, Bella Boo. Yes, you are adorable. I'm so glad you're liking it, Looney. I love that app. I'm gonna be... Y'all are probably gonna see me in-game for that a lot this summer. This weekend, I'm letting myself just really just chill this weekend. And then we'll get... we'll get into, like... work mode and whatnot again, like, once I'm actually on summer break. So... But I'm glad it's been helpful. I am planning to try to do... like rotations of like basically my plan is like I'm gonna see I kind of don't know. I did it for like one day a couple weekends ago that I tried out the rotation and I realized I don't necessarily have as much stamina to keep going for as long as I was thinking I could. So we'll see how it goes, but basically I'm gonna do a rotation of like I'm gonna do something VOD watching or stream editing related, and then I'm gonna do something schoolwork related, and then I'm gonna do something house related, and then I'm gonna kind of just go in a rotation of that based on how I feel of like stuff, because then doing the house rotation also gets me up and moving if I'm not standing and stuff like that. So we'll see. I think I'm gonna mess around with some of the timer stuff, and I like the working for 20 minutes. I think if I'm planning to do the rotations of 20 minutes for a longer period of time, I think I need to give myself longer break times, because right now I have it at 5 minutes, and it's like I don't want to take longer break times. I want to be able to get more done quicker, but I think I burnt myself out too quickly doing it that way. So, you know, if you have an ADHD or not, but the game works with your brain, yeah, as long as it works. So... and play video games with us. Well, I'll still play video games and whatnot. The plan is like I'm gonna have like during regular workday-ish hours, I'm going to be trying to focus on doing productive stream things and productive schoolwork stuff. Because I want to try to get as much college-y stuff done as I can. I will have Wednesdays off this year. They cannot take it away from me this time because I went through the whole process of getting it as a disability accommodation. So they can't take it away from me like they did this year. So still Monday streams. That is the plan. I'm still planning Friday, Saturday, Monday, at least, until I figure out what my during the day schedule is going to settle into. I would like to add a 4th day in. I'm thinking it probably will be Sunday is my thought. I did Thursday last summer, but I think I'm gonna do Sunday this summer. We'll see. I basically, I just need to figure out energy level for myself so I'm not overexerting and doing too many things this summer. Because I do want to make sure I'm staying active and whatnot, but still resting and recovering from everything of the school year. So the short answer is yes, still Monday streams. I'm contemplating a Sunday stream. I'm contemplating doing one stream as a morning stream instead of an evening stream, but I don't know about that. I've thought about it. We'll see. We'll see. But let's pick up this quest from Ember.
You remember Jaka, right? I got a letter from him. Messy, that thing. It's probably hard to hold a pen in those big mitts of his. Anyway, apparently he's made good on his promise to research the mercenaries who grabbed him, Silverslip, and Song.
Ooh. Does Jaka have a new lead for tracking down Silverslip and Song? So, in case anyone was not here for Ember's first quest, well, I guess technically it's her second quest. Her first rapport companion quest. We found one of her friends from her childhood, Jaka, and now we're gonna try to find her other missing friends. So does Jaka have a lead?
Possibly. He found someone who may recognize the badge on the mercenary armor that he remembers. If he's right, that may lead us right to the bastards who took them. It was a long time ago, sure, but this is more information than I've ever had.
What can I do to help?
Jaka said we should wait until he knows something for sure, but I don't want to sit around. Jaka is in Marbrook in Greenshade. I want to go there and talk to him. Maybe there's something we can do to expedite things. Come with me?
Okay. I'll go to Marbrook and with you and talk to Chakan.
Once we find Jaka in Marbrook, I'm sure he'll have something for us to do. He told me to be patient, but he knows me well enough to know that's like asking him to change his stripes. I've been patient for a long time. I'm done with that.
Okay, how does Jaka know how to track down mercenaries?
He did small jobs for them sometimes, if the pay was all right and the work wasn't too unsavory. I think before we met up, he may have been with one group or another. Not much to his liking, I think. He never fit in with that type. Too soft-hearted.
You don't know anything about his past before you met him? What about the other two?
Look, people end up living on the streets for a lot of reasons. You don't pry. Sometimes you learn something in passing, but if the person has your back in tough spots, their past isn't that important. Though, I wonder if that was wise.
Okay, Bella. What do you mean?
I've always wondered, what if it was one of our pasts that caught up to us that day? That's why my friends were taken. What if it was my past? I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but in the absence of any other information, it kind of haunts me. That
was kind of my thought based on what Jakan said in the first quest, is that he said, I think it was Silverslip, had like, you know, that she was scared, and she wasn't one that would ever get scared of anything, so I'm wondering if it was someone from her past who came back and found them. Okay, remind me... Okay, we'll just see what she says. Remind me what we're doing.
Sure. You're helping me track down my friends that I had growing up in Skywatch. They all disappeared one day, and I had no idea what happened to them until you and I found Jaka. But Silverslip and Song are still out there somewhere.
Okay, what did Jakar tell us about the day he disappeared?
He said that a mercenary group grabbed him and the others, and he remembered the symbol on their armor. That's how he tracked down our next lead. He also said something about remembering Silver Sleep acting strange, but wasn't sure why.
Yeah, that's what I was just mentioning. I wonder if she has a connection with it. Okay, we are in there. Okay. I still want to I need to go check out more of the new chapter things. I want to get a better layout of like how the town feels and whatnot, because I went there like the first couple days that it was out, but I didn't explore past that, and I kind of want to just explore around a bit more. I'm not going to do any of the quests just yet. I am planning to save those for stream, but I want to go explore more, which means I have to like play this game and do more than just dailies and not get distracted by all the other games I'm playing. Fine.
I think I like Marbrook. Lots of Khajiit here, by the looks of it. Come on, we need to find Jakar. He's around here somewhere. Big guy like him won't be hard to spot.
According to Jessica, it's not good. I haven't seen it yet, which is one of the reasons I want to go back and actually like explore a bit. Like I walked into the main city and getting to the dailies was like you literally like walk in and it's right, you know, they're right there on the right side. So that was super easy to find, and then I didn't really explore past that. I have done the dailies in Necrom, and I think they're really cool. One of them, I see us doing some things together. Because there's definitely a daily that is very hard to try to solo. I don't think I would be able to, I can't solo it currently. So me and Jessica went and did it. We managed to make it through it, but I don't think I would be able to solo it. The route location, the station is very, okay, the route location and the station is very far from each other. It's not efficient. Okay. You can only solo one of the versions of the Bastion Mimics. Okay. Because do you get to pick which pathway you go down, Jessica, or does the quest just randomly pick for you? Because the first time I went in it went one way, and then the other time the quest markers led me the other way. But in theory, you could just walk wherever you... Kind of the quest? Okay. Because in theory, you could still just kind of go wherever and unlock the things. I don't know. I need to go explore it more. We need to go mess around in it more. Especially since we think we figured out whatever the... that puzzle was on the one side. Okay. Any idea where to look for Jakaran?
We should probably check out the local outlaws' refuge. He's probably laying low, just in case. People like me and Jakar tend to feel safer in places like that.
What do you mean?
I mean, I wouldn't exactly call us outlaws, but my friends and I were never fussy about how or where we got our food and coin. Outlaws' refuges tend to attract people with similar mindsets, is all.
Oh, are the two bosses needed to complete the daily? Okay. And they change. It has 3 variations. Okay. Yeah, I need to go back and do it because I haven't done it except for the one time that we did it. So in terms of like I don't know a specific day yet for things. I would like to plan essentially like an ESO community day. I would like us to do a day where we do whatever DLC dungeons on Vet that is that we need to do to get the achievement to be able to buy that house that I want to buy. And I also want to run around and do some of the like the dailies and stuff in Necrom, or you know, if people have other dailies that they want help with or something like that. So I want to do that at some point. And also, heads up, for our next community night will probably be a Friday. Because for the beginning of July, me and Talarian are going to the beach for the 4th of July, and then the following weekend, Talarian's mom has her retirement party on that Saturday. We don't really know for sure what the timing for that's going to be. So it will probably be a Friday. That will also probably be a, like, you know, community night slash... What are we at? Is this 4 years of streaming? Is that the number I'm on? Yeah? Because my stream anniversary is July 2nd. So I started streaming on July 2nd. And I'm literally probably never going to end up streaming on it because we like going to the beach for the 4th of July. So depending on when the 4th is and whatnot. But it is what it is. I was an impatient noodle and didn't start. Didn't wait until after the 4th. So. Get over that run animation high, foe. I love it. I love it so much. It's one of the reasons why it's like. I intended to take it off after the Jester Festival, like 2 years ago, and then I was like, nah, I like it, and I've just never taken it off. Ooh, you know how to complete the puzzles? Okay. Also, GG rolling that 20. I'll roll 2. 7, a 5. Okay, well, seriously, you got higher than me.
There he is. The
You are predictable, Ember. I knew you would not wait for me to write again.
What can I say? I haven't changed a bit. Talk to our friend here about what you found out. I'm going to watch our backs.
Okay. Ooh, hydrating. Yes, and we can definitely do the hug a squish. Yeah, I mean, I do find it interesting that they actually added a group, like it has to be group daily like that. Like, obviously we have, like, group dailies, like, you know, you're not gonna solo a dragon. But it's interesting that the kind of daily it is for it to be a group thing, because we don't have anything like that besides the stuff in Craglord. So... Also, we're gonna hug Tiny. We're gonna hug little Squish. It's a little squish hug. Squish. Yeah, like, I get it, because it's like, you know, some people were wanting that. But that's kind of one of the things that I like about ESO is that, you know, if you get a really strong build and stuff, you can do a lot of stuff just solo. But also it is cool that there is content that is harder that, like, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just, if I want to go work on the achievements for doing the dailies so many times, that's a lot of times to have to coordinate and be in a group with things and whatnot. So, yes, little squishes need love too. Exactly! And also some cat treats. What do you think about that, Bella? Yeah? Yeah, you're just getting all the love and snuggles today, huh? Yeah. I know. I shook the treat container. There you go. I don't know where Ella went. She wandered off somewhere. For the 2 cats, thank you, Foe. Ella's around here somewhere. She was in here when we did a treat earlier, so I'm assuming she's wandered off to the other side of the house. Cat hair everywhere. Oh my gosh. Yes, that is the thing I don't like. It's like it makes it be like, I don't think it's a bad idea to have that group content, but if you're not completing that content when it is new and when everybody else is doing that content, then it's hard to complete later. So not in your furnishing plans. Yeah, like that's one of the things. It's like I want to go back and do some of the achievements in some of the other zones and stuff that, you know, because I've chosen to stream the quests and things, I haven't necessarily kept up with doing all the dailies and the achievements I could do in the zones, which is one of the reasons why I chose this time to actually go run around Necrome in the first few days of it being out, because I realized, like, I've played this game for however many years, since, you know, 2018, and I've never really run around on release with stuff, with people all running around with it, because I always wait to stream it because I want to jump into the quests. But since we're not immediately jumping into the questing of Necrome, we're going to finish the first Mass Effect first, then it's like, okay, well, let's run around and do the other stuff.
It is good to see you again, cherished friend. Because of you and Ember, this one has been allowed to rest and recover here in Marbrook. Jakar feels strong once more. This one assumes you are here about the information about the mercenaries.
Ember said you had a lead about the mercenaries who kidnapped you.
Indeed. They were called Kestrin's Blades. Curiously, they disbanded sometime not long after we were accosted by them in Skywatch. Though they no longer operate, this one found the name of one of their captains, Gurus.
Okay, what can you tell me about gurus?
Not very much, sadly. But this one does know he currently lives near Stonetooth Fortress in Betnik. If he was a captain of the Kestrin Blades, he may know where they took Silverslip and Song, and why. This one is hopeful.
Okay, Ember and I will head to Betnik and look for gurus.
This one hopes you find more answers in Betnik. Speak to Gurus. See what he can tell you. And take care of Ember. The responsibility of such a task wears on her. Jakar can tell. Make sure she does not whittle herself down to nothing.
Did you have any trouble getting out of Ardenfell?
No. Even after all this time, this one still remembers how to sneak about and move unnoticed. I traveled in darkness, and with the gold Ember provided, eventually bought passage on a boat to Skywatch. I found Brisha, and eventually, he sent me here.
Why here?
Without the others, Skywatch did not feel the same to Jakar. Bad memories, perhaps. But with coin and some easy work, I can stay warm and eat regularly here. I had time to search for information about the mercenaries. This one hopes it is helpful.
Ember and I will investigate.
This one hopes you find more answers in Betnik. Speak to Gurus. See what he can tell you. And take care of Ember. The responsibility of such a task wears on her. Jakar can tell. Make sure she does not whittle herself down to nothing.
Are you safe here in Marbrook, Jakar? Do you have a place to stay?
You need not worry so much, little sister. You'll end up with even more white hair. Jakar is fine.
Okay. Furnishings. Well, we see a pattern here. I mean, it's not like you have, like, what is it, like 40 some odd houses in ESO or something like that.
What?
It's not like you have, like, all the furnishings and, like, houses for storage of furnishings and things.
Strange happenings in the court of the
Oh, speaking of which, I haven't looked at what's... Is there anything good in the luxury vendor this weekend? I have not gone to look yet. You have 2 storage houses? Yeah, mine fits in... I have it in whatever this house is called. The Doomchar Plateau, and I have a lot of... I have all the, like, like, chests, so I can fit everything in one at this moment, so... Windows and some vases. Oh,
I
okay.
hear that someone drove the Woodhawks
And
away
you
from
just
Bramble Breach.
no.
This one heard the same.
You
Heard
know,
they ran away like cowards.
All
it's
except for
just
their war captain. He stayed and
it's
fought.
just a few
It's good for the Bramble
it's just a
Breach.
few furnishing
This
items.
one wonders how long
Okay, which
their
tiny island is
isolationist
that?
ways can last. Wood orcs aren't the only
This one,
threat
right?
to Theta.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, I I only ever come here during the New Life Festival. Is the only time I'm on this island. Because I haven't done any of the main story stuff on this side of the map. So, hi Blue Raven, welcome on in. How's it going? Okay. It's going good here. We are currently doing Ember's her second like rapport friendship quest. We did the first one last week and then and then in just me playing a little bit, they changed how much rapport you need to unlock the next quest, and I didn't expect to unlock the next one so quickly. So we're already doing the next one.
Who's this? Stand still, yeah. I better have a good reason for interrupting my drinking.
Oh, the ones in chests are the ones that can be stacked easily. That makes sense.
Start swaying and talking to me. How am I supposed to take the measure of you? It's pretty strong stuff. Good stuff. I want to keep drinking. Why are you bothering me? I'm retired. Leave me to drink in peace.
2:19 here in the UK. Yeah, that's a little bit late. I know the time zone. I'm West Coast US, so I typically most of my streams are not are not exactly UK friendly. Bella just really wants all the attention today. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. Yeah, we do like the occasional stream where I stream a bit earlier. I'm thinking about having a stream in my summer schedule that is like more earlier in the daytime my time zone. But most of the time I start around like 5:30ish, like West Coast, Pacific time. So yeah. What you think, Bella? Ooh, Looney redeeming a Mad Libs. Let me look. If anybody else wants to redeem a Mad Libs, everybody gets 1 Mad Libs word per stream. So if you would like to add a word to our community Mad Lib, while we're doing it, feel free to check out that channel point redemption. Let me see. So, Looney, I need an adjective is the next one on the list here. An adjective. Currently, our words on this Mad Lib are bubbly, bottle, dinosaurs, and teeny tiny. All right. I need information about an old band of mercenaries. Creston's Blades.
Yeah. More like Kestrin's farts. That band was doomed from the day we joined up together. I know it well, stranger. I was one of the captains. But what of it? I told you I'm retired. Blissfully retired and drunk.
Trying to ignore the Dreamlight Valley store, but they keep having cool things. I know. I'm contemplating the villain skin for the tools. Because the only reason I'm torn on it is I bought, when I bought the Disney game, I bought the one that came with Moonstones and the dress and I bought the fancy version. So I have Moonstones still. So buying the moons, I have them. The thing is I could do it. But then when I go and I look at what the conversion is to how many moonstones the villain skins cost for the tools versus how much it would be to actually pay for those, I totally don't mind things having, cosmetic stuff, you know, obviously, like, I've spent, more than I care to admit on Fortnite skins. Like, you know, I've bought stuff in DVD and whatnot. Like, I don't mind buying cosmetic things and whatnot in games. But the pricing for the stuff in Dreamlight Valley, I'm trying to remember. I calculated how much it was, like, if you bought... If you were buying moonstones to get the... If you had no moonstones and you were buying moonstones to be able to get the villains' skins for the tools, you would have to buy the $20 pack of moonstones. Or, like, multiple of the smaller ones. Like, I don't mind stuff. I don't mind there being stuff in a premium store and, like, skins and stuff like that. Fall Guys does a really good job at pricing stuff, if you all have not checked it out. If you play Fortnite, it is, like, the currency costs the same amount. It's through Epic. It's, you know, it's the same system. But it only costs 600 of the fame bucks to, like, buy the season pass. And you get some of them back by completing it. So it costs, like, $4 or $5 to get the pass. And, like, Dreamlight Valley wants, like, $15 for skins for the tools. And I'm like, I don't mind it, but that just feels very expensive when you think about it. Because I'm like, I could go buy the werewolves pack in The Sims that I don't have for the same cost as getting the skins in Dreamlight Valley for the tools. Is like the equivalent. Like, I could go buy, like, a whole entire indie game for 10 or 15 bucks for that price. And they want that much for skins for the tools in the game. I totally understand them needing to make money and different things and keep the support for everybody and whatnot. But that just seems like an absurd amount for it. And I'm like, I want it. But I'm like, I want it, but also then if I get it, then it's like them, me telling them, like, yeah, that's an okay price for it. And I'm just like, are pretty expensive too. What's D4 Spider? Also, hi, it's good to see ya. Prefer the old Fall Guys system. The new one is terrible. I like the fame passes. I don't know how new this system is. Well, I mean, if you're talking like, are you meaning, Jessica, since they switched over to being Epic? I definitely don't like how much you have to pay for skins and you have to pay, yeah, before free to play. Yeah, that's fair. The thing I do like, Jessica, is their season, this one's currently called Fame Pass 2, so I think they're just trying this out. Is they're essentially shorter season passes that last for, like, they say between like 4 and 7 weeks or something like that. This one is lasting for like a month-ish. It was like it has like 30 days left on it right now. And it started on the 13th. So whatever that, I guess it's like 5 weeks. But they're easy to complete, and, you know, the base amount of, like, buying the coins of stuff is like $7.99 US, and it only that's for like 1,000 of them, and it only costs 600 of them to get the entire pass. And you're getting, if you look in the Fall Guys channel in Discord, you're getting like 6 or 7 skins or something like that. If you complete the whole thing, you're getting bonus different versions of them too. And you also get some of those, whoop, sorry, I'm messing around with my phone and I knocked it over. You're also getting some of those coins back, and you're also getting emotes and different cosmetic stuff or celebration for the end and stuff. So, oh, Diablo, okay. Like 20 to 25? Ugh, okay. Diablo 4, the drops and in-game stuff have been cool enough for you not... Okay, for you to not want skins yet? Okay. Yeah, I'm still torn on, like, if I want to get Diablo. Like, I could see playing it, but I just I don't think it's bad. I understand they need to make money and devs need to be paid and everything, but like $70 for a game just is so much. Like the only thing that like I've spent like that much to get something, like the last thing I bought, like, you know, I bought the collector's version of Necrom for ESO, and that was like $50. But like spending $70 for a game when I know I have literally like 50 some indie games that are like $10 to $15, maybe $20 a piece that I have on my wish list that I want to play. And it's like, I don't need another MMO. So, like, I have too many as it is. Oh, it doesn't have regional pricing. Okay. Doing your best not to buy them. Yeah. Before I could earn way more skins for not buying, and the Fame Pass was a thing. The Fame Pass, oh, entirely free, no premium one, and you earned more currency on top of that, and the comparisons for the skins before and now is crazy. Now the free ones aren't worth. Okay, that's fair. That's definitely fair. I feel like I missed out on playing it when it was like, you know, the original seasons of it, because we played so much during the first season that we just we burnt out on it, and then I didn't play as much in the other ones. Hi Retro Sunflower, welcome on in. How's it going? What's next on my playlist? Okay. So right now we're doing an ESO companion quest because I don't want to run around with Ember having a quest marker on her head until we come back to really streaming ESO. We're playing through the first Mass Effect game. So we're going to play through the first Mass Effect game, and then we're going to come back to ESO, and we're going to quest through Necrom and those quests. I have a whole list of like indie games that I would like to play on stream. I don't know what we would jump into after that. Obviously, like, I want to play the other Mass Effects, so I want to play Mass Effect 2 and 3 as well. We'll probably try to toss in and, you know, play some indie games maybe in between or inside with. I haven't fully figured out. For those of you who, if anyone's lurking or if anyone here doesn't know, I am an elementary school dance teacher, so I haven't fully figured out my summer schedule yet. I think we might even like pick a day that is like we don't play whatever our main RPG is that we're playing through and play an indie game instead. Because I have so many that I want to play. I'm just trying to think of. I don't think I had anyone in particular picked out. Off stream, I'm playing Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy 14. I've been playing No Man's Sky. I've been playing Fall Guys. I want to play more Power Wash Simulator because there's more DLC for that coming out soon. I want to finish. I've started a playthrough of Borderlands 2 off stream, and I've never finished that. So there's so many games to play, and I'm also getting my master's, so I need to be reasonable. I need to be reasonable. I can't just play games all day, all summer. So, oh, you're actually in college getting your teacher's license. Nice. Are you thinking like elementary school, middle school, high school? I definitely like elementary school. I definitely like that the best. Yes, in case you all haven't heard, we are getting a SpongeBob DLC for Power Wash Simulator. If you have not heard that, obviously, like, I'm not, like, a huge SpongeBob fan, but, like, the idea of power washing SpongeBob locations sounds hilarious to me. So, okay. I'm sorry, we've been interrupting your drinking for so long. Kirsten's Blades did a job in Skywatch. You grabbed 3 people, a Famir, and 2 young women.
Palmer.
Sorry, I messed it up.
Yeah, well, that does sound a bit familiar. My head is too fuzzy. You expect me to remember something that far back when I've been drinking all day? Piss off, you and your 3 friends back there.
Thanks a lot. Well, that didn't help much.
I've got an idea of how we can sober this guy up.
Oh? Ember has an idea for chaos. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I totally saw that, Looney, and then, you know, my brain, I got to oh, I knocked my pen on the floor. Fine, I'll just use a different one. I saw that, and then I proceeded to not actually write it down. So if anybody else wants to redeem adding a word to the Mad Lib for the day, since I have it out, this is an excellent time to do so. Okay. I just gotta look at where that actually fits in here because I'm curious. I haven't read this one yet. Okay. If someone wants to redeem adding a Mad Lib word, the next 2 words are verbs ending in ing. So if you don't know, there's a channel point redemption. It's 500 channel points. You get to add one word to the Mad Lib per stream. So those would be the next ones up on the list. I just think they're fun. Planning on teaching, or planning on high school teaching in biology. That's where your concentration is. That sounds cool. That sounds super cool. I could see doing high school of stuff. I think it would be cool. I avoid middle school at all costs. Middle schoolers are just, they're not kids, but they're not teens yet, but they think they're adults. And they stink. Because they don't know what deodorant is, or how much to use, or they use way too much. It's just, I avoid middle schoolers. Okay.
If we can sober Gurus up, he might be able to tell us where they took Silver Slip and some. But we're going to need a pretty powerful concoction. There should be some sour algae near the shore. I can make a brew that'll singe his eyebrows off.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Bo and Lonely redeeming. Oh. Okay, Bo. Yeah, so Lonely, yours is also a verb ending in ing. Oh no. I hold on. I gotta look. Okay. Keep vibrating. Okay. Y'all, if you have not seen the other Mad Libs, I did make a channel in Discord of the other ones all typed up. So if you want to go read about Grandma's mangoes, those are in Discord. Okay. If anyone else wants to redeem it, the next 2 are adjectives. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be an interesting one, isn't it? Yes, shiver me children. Exactly. Ooh, also there's a Pokemon. Okay. Sour algae.
Magister Irin taught me this one, believe it or not. It's technically alchemy, but that's just another form of magic to me. Sour algae smells and tastes terrible, but if you mix it right, it makes even the drunkest toffs clear-headed.
Okay, how much do we need?
2 handfuls of the stuff should do it. We don't need much. Trust me, once you smell it, you'll understand why. It'll be alongside the shore. Come on, let's go.
I love that we just, like, discussed this right in front of his face. But at this point, I think he's probably too drunk to even notice. Yes, ooh, hold on. I got the new... I did choose to spend my seals on getting the harvesting animation. That was the first time I used it, and I'm definitely glad that I chose to do that. It looks so cool! I like it. I like it. I decided, like, the other stuff I wanted to spend my seals on before these crates go away was, like, emote things. And I'm like, in terms of stuff I'll get the most use out of, I'll get more use out of the actual, the harvesting animation than anything else. Yeah, it's a cool, yes, I think it's a cool animation. Because I have one, like, I have one for the logging. I have the green one for the logging and the, I'm seeing if I see something. Like the gathering. I have the green one for like this. I have the bird. And then I have the green like teleporting one, but I didn't have one for the rune gathering yet. So I'm like, okay. I think it's fun to have the different colors. It just gives it a bit more life, I guess. Because I have to tell you what kind of word to put, Bo. So it doesn't make any sense for you to redeem, add a word to the Mad Lib if you don't know what word it is. If I had, like, that one, like, people asked and, you know, ahead of time so you knew what you were picking. Fair. Yeah, it was like, I had that thought too. That I'm like, well, I want to put it there. But then they would have to ask before they redeemed it to know what kind of word it was to put. So I just made it not have to require an input. is what made more sense. Playing 2 giant story games at the same time and my brain is like, hey, maybe you should stop playing Dead Rising 2 right now. Yeah. Diablo might have to wait. That's fair. I haven't looked at the new DBD killer. I know nothing about them other than that there's a new DBD killer.
Phew. That's strong. We're going to be stinking like this for a few days, I guarantee you. But that should be enough for what I need. Ugh. Sometimes I really hate having a keen sense of smell.
Now what?
Now I do a bit of this, a bit of that, and try not to gag while I work. Just give me a moment to whip up the tonic.
Alright.
I think I remember how to make this. Been a while.
Oh, also, I have a new pet. I did actually buy some of the crates.
Fish biscuits.
Oh.
The smell is going to make me throw up.
Ooh.
Almost done. Here, maybe you can carry this. I hate the smell.
Oh no. But I did end up getting some of the crates because I'm like, there's enough stuff in these crown crates that I wouldn't mind having before they go away. And I ended up getting like 5 different pets. Of course, I didn't get either of the emotes I wanted. But I'm like, it's okay. I ended up getting 5 different pets. And I'm like, that I think is the most pets I've ever pulled from anything. I didn't get any mounts or anything. But I'm like, you know what? As someone who likes to collect the pets, I'm like, I'm not going to complain about getting pets. There's a space robot. Okay, love the map design. Honestly, I want to get back into DBD at least a little bit. Because I actually have this Rift Pass. I think it's this one that's still current from Prime that they gave it to us. So I would like to earn at least a few levels of it because I have it. Yeah, really getting creative. Yeah, I feel like we're at the point with DBD that we're going to start seeing more like out there and different kind of things because it's like, what else do we add? Played 3 hours yesterday and you didn't get matched with the new killer? Didn't get the new map either? Weird. Okay. Maybe we'll have to play some this weekend. Maybe we'll have to play some DBD and see if we can get, or maybe like we could, I don't know if anyone's bought the DLC. I was gonna say customs. Bo, is it my turn or your turn? I don't remember. Brando, you have it? Okay. Oh, you got it with shards. Right, because it's a custom, so you could get it with shards. Is it my turn? Okay. It's like, I couldn't remember. Considering getting a laptop that can handle games. Ooh, and maybe trying DBD and finally getting back into Final Fantasy. It'd be fun. I still think DBD is fun. It definitely is something that I think it's fun for not extended periods of time. Like, I think we overplayed DBD before. Okay. You know why Nicholas got involved with DBD? Because his son loves it and plays it. Oh, okay. Do we know? I'm assuming Nick Cage is going to be a survivor, right? Like, I'm assuming they're not making him the killer. Yes, survivor. Okay. One of your games in the cycle of stuff you play. Yeah, I think DBD is fun. I think we played so much of it before. I think we all just, you know, those of us who were in the rotation of playing it all the time and doing the rift passes and stuff, I think we got a bit burnt out on it. But I do still think it's a really fun game. Is it perfect? No. Like, there's definitely toxic people and different stuff and whatever, but I still think that if you're just going into it to have fun with it and not be good at it, I think it's fun. And I think that's something good that Fortnite has kind of helped with, is just, it doesn't matter, just go play another game. Like, and I think that's something that DBD could take from Fortnite of like, give us an interesting loading screen to look at, please, DBD. Yes, hi, Bella. Do you just need all of the attention today? Do we need like a Bella counter on stream of how many times she's come over and insisted on snuggles? Because I think this is like 3 or 4 for this stream. I've only been live for an hour and a half. Love a Nick Cage killer. I was like, I mean, they could. With whatever that vampire movie that he came out with. Smacks you with the Declaration of Independence. Yes. Yes. And say I am your father. Yes. Oh, not any skins or anything from the movies because they're licensed. They're getting Nick Cage. They're not getting a Nick Cage character. They're getting the person, not from. Okay. Or he releases the bees out of the cage. Yes. Yeah. You just keep coming over here because chat keeps giving you treats. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what it is. Chat gives you treats. There you go, Bella. That would be great. Because wasn't there talk or like a rumor or something at some point that they were going to have some kind of bee-related killer in the game? But then that turned out to be, I don't remember which release they were talking about for that one. His perks will be acting skills. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, good. You're back. What do you want now?
You to sober up.
What do you and your blurry friends want now?
I have a drink for you to try.
Ha! Why didn't you just say so? Give it here. Malakath crossed the arse. What was that?
Are you a bit more coherent now?
I'll be damned. That's some powerful stuff. I feel like I've cleared out 10 years worth of crud. My mind's sharper than it's ever been. You got any more of that? Could come in handy. What was it you wanted to talk to me about again?
Now, can you tell us what you remember about the Skywatch job?
Yeah, I remember now. I wasn't thrilled with the contract. It came from some secretive group, but the pay was too good to pass up. It seemed easy enough on the surface. Grab a Red Guard lass, and if her friends were with her, they were fair game.
Do you know what the group wanted with the Red Guard?
Nah, they didn't really say, and the Blades knew better than to ask. Besides, we got a Palmar and a Wood Elf out of the deal. The Palmar sold for a good bit of coin. The Wood Elf, though, she was trouble. Yeah, still feel bad about her.
What do you mean?
We were passing through Shadowfen and ran afoul of some vampires. Our leader bargained for peaceful passage and gave her to them as payment. Not far from the Shrine of the Black Maw. Wasn't my choice, but I went along with it.
Oh? What happened to the Red Guard?
No idea. We peeled off from Kestrin's blades before we ever made the trade. Things started falling apart after that job. But if you want to find the Wood Elf, try the Shrine of the Black Maw. Bloodsuckers are still crawling all over that place.
Alright.
They handed Silverslip over to vampires? Bastards. Come on, let's get to Shadowfen.
Alright. Jessica, we're going to visit your people. We're going to visit the vampires. The Candyman, okay. And after the mini DLC, we have we have apparently 2 licenses back to back. Oh, and it's iconic licenses, and people are wildly, you know, speculating again. Yeah, that makes sense. That people would be like, I don't know. I'm trying to like. I'm still new enough to like horror genre stuff in general that I don't really know. Like, I wouldn't know, other than the ones I already know, like what other ones would be licenses that would be iconic to be in the game, I guess. Yes, Jessica, we're going to visit the vampires. We're visiting your fellow vampires. Ace has a Mad Hatter skin. I love that. That sounds great. Also, I was watching Lizzie the other day, and have you seen the Kate skin? I don't know if that's like in the store or from the past or whatnot, but she's got like a purpley dress kind of thing, and it looks really fancy and it's really pretty. New and horror Sadako and the movie Grunge, so you feel you. Okay. Yeah, it was like the ones I know are the ones that, you know, we've watched them because they had a DVD killer.
Got a bad feeling. Let's get inside.
Okay, this is not a delve that I've ever been in before, actually. They're doing a Last of Us haunted house at Universal Studios. Ooh, okay. You think the pass? Okay, I was like, I haven't even looked at the Rift Pass to see what's in it. But the outfit is super cute. And I'm like, I need to go look at the pass. I don't know how many days are left of it. We don't have the Grunge. We have Sadako. We have the girl from The Ring. They have the budget to make it so realistic. Yeah, that will be interesting. I've never actually been inside of a haunted house before. I've always like wanted to go to a haunted house for Halloween. And I never have. I never got to do that. There was a couple of times that I was going to go, and my mother was like, no, you're not going and spending money on that. It's too expensive, whatever. And it was like, you know, I couldn't argue with her because, you know, it was me in like high school. So it's not like I actually had my own money to be spending. So I'm like, okay. Her name was Samara. Okay. Really cute punk rock skin. Okay. Trying to figure out where... Okay, I guess we're going to the boss area. It's kind of a weird spot for the circle to be, I feel like. I'm just gonna run past stuff. I could for leveling up Ember purposes, but at this point she's already... I think she's still level 10?
Wait, stop. I recognize this journal. It's Silverslip. She always kept it on her. She's been here. There might be a clue in Silverslip.
Okay. Yeah, she's level 10. Okay. Can I move? No. Game? Thank you. Oh, that was just Ember doing fancy things. Okay. We good, game? Can I... Ember? Ember? You don't need to chase after them. Come back. Come back, please. You don't need to run so far away. We're fine. There we go. Okay, entry 1. A red guard approached me today about a job. It concerns Song. I was suspicious, but a little curious too, so I said I'd hear her out. She said Song's family is alive and well and is desperate to make sure she's safe. Apparently Song left home on bad terms and they want me to talk to her. I said I'd think about it, but I don't know if I should tell the others. Maybe I'll wait and see what happens. Entry 2. The red guard approached me again. This time she asked me to deliver a letter to Song. I took the letter. Apparently it's from Song's mother. Now, I'm conflicted. Should I give Song the letter? I mean, she's going to know I've been going behind her back if I do. It feels bad. I can be prickly and feral at times, but never to Song. I'd never do anything to hurt her. Is this hurting her? Entry 3. I admit it. I caved. I read the letter. Maybe I was curious. Maybe I was a little jealous. It doesn't matter. It was an odd letter. I thought it would be all emotional and weepy, but it was more stern. There was a strange sketch painted onto the paper as well. It was an eye. Not exactly what the Mages Guild has on their banners, but it reminded me of that. I'm more confused than ever. Maybe I should just burn the damn letter. Entry 4. Why? Why do I ignore my instincts? I knew this felt wrong, and yet I went ahead and took the damn letter away. Or took the damn letter anyway. I know I wasn't followed, but they found our base anyway. A bunch of mercenaries piled in and grabbed all of us. I don't know where they took Jacob. They've kept Song and me together at least, but she's been crying a lot. I don't know where they're taking us. All I know is this is my fault. I want to tell Song, but I'm too afraid, too ashamed. I'll just have to get us out of here, or maybe Ember will come rescue us. I just need to be patient. Entry 5. Those slimy bastards traded me to vampires. It's a fitting fate, honestly. Almost funny. I think about the others all the time, but I leave that life behind me. It's better they think I'm dead. I deserve to be, don't I?
Ember, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Silver Slip! You... Oh no, you... Don't you dare pity me, Ember. Meet me outside. We can talk there. She could never deal with kindness or pity at all. Silver Slip is safe and well, but Silver Slip is also a vampire. I'm really not sure how I'm supposed to feel right now.
Where was she talking from? Yeah, I figured if she was traded off to vampires that she became a vampire. She was up? Oh, okay. I wasn't looking up. Like, where was she talking from? I'm so confused.
I cannot complain. That does not seem to stop me.
Skull Merchant and the two siblings were resilient for... Wait, for what, Jessica?
What a little extortion among friends.
I mean, might as well fight the boss. That's not the bar I thought it was on. Might as well fight boss things while we're here.
So much better than reading.
Hey, I got a lead. Oh, speaking of which, that's the thing I keep forgetting to do. I have leads that I had gotten that I was gonna scry. And I have no concept of time, because my brain does not like to log that. Okay, none of them are in the red. That's fine. None of them are in the red, so either they already expired or I'm actually okay on time. So, someone please yell at me to do antiquities, so I won't forget that they exist. Because I have leads that I haven't gotten before that I should go scry. Oh, right. This is one that you have to push the button. There we go. Like, oh, right, we're in base game. I have to go push the button, and then I can get out. List of leads to Sky. Oh, goodness. See, I need to go through the whole process of figuring out which ones that I need to get. I still haven't gotten the mount. I want the fancy mount.
I need a moment to brace myself.
I'm still me, Ember. I'm not about to lose control. But fine, I'll speak with your friend. They already read about all my secrets already.
That, I want to get the mount from the antiquity leads, and I haven't ever gone and done that. There's so much stuff in this game that I want to do, and I haven't. But also, I know there's so many other games.
You read my journal, so now you know all my sordid secrets. Like how this was all my fault, and I'm the one that got my friends taken away. Did you come here to shame me? Well, you're too late. You can't say anything I haven't already told myself.
Ember wanted to find you.
And now you found me. Shall I recount the tale for her? The one where I'm a gullible, foolish child who thought Song's family really missed her, and that I could help reunite them. I should have burned that letter. That's how they found us.
You mentioned the letter in your journal.
Indeed. A letter supposedly from Song's heartbroken mother. I read it because I'm an idiot, but I remember a drawing on the parchment. Strange eye. It must have been magic. A glyph, maybe? I'm almost certain it's how they tracked us down.
Learning more about that glyph might lead us to Song.
You might be right. I never looked into it because I thought it was better if everyone assumed I was dead. Then, I wouldn't ever have to face the truth. But deep down, I always knew this day would come. Now that it's here, I want to help.
I'm sure Ember would welcome your help.
I always figured it would be Ember who came looking for me. That girl doesn't know when to quit. Go on, talk to her. Apparently she isn't ready to speak to me.
Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the letter?
Because I was stupid, alright? I was a dumb, naive kid who thought she knew the world better than everyone else. I never thought it was that big of a deal. I just wanted to help Song, and I didn't think I needed anyone's help. A lot of good that did.
You didn't know what would happen.
Maybe not, but I should have been smarter. I just wanted Song to have a family who loved her. I wanted a family, a real one, my whole life. And there was one practically begging her to come back. I thought I was doing the right thing.
So, you're a vampire now.
Noticed that, did you? That's a keen eye you have. But yes, I am. It wasn't exactly my choice, but I've learned to accept it. I have people that look out for me now, almost like the old days. It's not unbearable or anything.
Alright.
Let me talk to my friend first, Silverslip. Don't go anywhere.
Spent months grinding it. I know that's one of the reasons that it's like, I want the mount, but I am aware that apparently it takes forever to do. It's like, but I still want that mount because it's so cool. She's not a vampire despite her pale skin and her eyes. You're the specialist. I mean, it makes sense, Jessica. A real vampire would know who's not a vampire. That would make sense.
For years, I've carried the guilt of losing my friends. But hearing Silverslip's story helps a little. I think her burden of guilt is much heavier than mine. How can she bear it? My heart hurts for her. Still, we found her. That's a victory.
Are you angry with Silverslip for what happened?
Silverslip made a mistake when she was a kid. Who among us is immune from that? I'm not angry with her at all. I was a little thrown by seeing her as a vampire, but ultimately I'm just happy she's here and that we're reunited.
She might be able to help us find Song.
True. It seems like seeing me is giving her the kick she needs. She's been feeling guilty for so long, but Now she has a chance to make it up to herself. And she even has a clue to lead us to Song. This worked out all around.
What now?
For now, I think we should just be proud of what we accomplished. You helped me find not one, but two of my friends. People I've been searching for years. And thanks to you, Silver Slip and that strange glyph might lead us to Song. Thank you.
Oh, it's a furnishing. Okay. There's a note from Ember. I'll have to place that to be able to read it, I guess, maybe?
I don't expect you to forgive me,
Yay!
Ember.
I'm just glad you're alive, Silver Slip. We already found Jakat too. He's in Marbrook.
Really? You found him? Oh, Ember, I'm different now, but I can still help. Let me atone for all of this.
You're the only one who saw that strange eye drawn in the letter. We need you, Silver Slip. We'll find Song together. Let me send word to Jakat before you find him in Marbrook. Just so he's prepared.
Probably a good idea. I'd hate to scare the stripes off him.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. No, we're gonna. I know that's definitely what we're gonna do because now I need to read the letter. Now I need to read the letter. Actually, let's just. I don't need. I was gonna run back to Away Shrine, but I don't even need to do that. Hold on. That was the wrong button. We're gonna go read this letter because I need to read this letter now. So, anyone want to place bets on me playing Iso this week and ending up with more rapport with Ember that will be doing her third quest next week? If anything, I might actually try to do that so then we can have the next one. Also, I forgot I put Miri in here. I forgot Miri was in here. What random stuff do I even... What did I put in this house? Oh, okay, I have some actual decorations that make at least some sense. At least. It's not all just me putting random stuff. Okay. It's not half bad. Okay, there's Hug. Library? Yeah. Hey, this is gonna be a sappy letter. Sorry. I keep saying I'll stop getting all emotional around you, but you're the one who keeps doing nice stuff for me, so really, this is your fault. Anyway, it's been nice having Jakat and Silver Slip back. I thought it would feel strange now that we're older. Hey! Can we get some hellos and welcomes for our raiders, please, and thank you. Hey, it's good to see you. How's it going? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Hello, hello. Also, can we get a shout out, please, and thank you? If any of my mods are around to do so. If not, I can do it in a second. Triggering a raid. I like it. Hello, welcome on in. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Currently, we are finishing up doing a companion quest in ESO. We're also doing a playthrough of Mass Effect. I've never played Mass Effect before, so we are... Oh, right, you're on Mobile Junk. I totally forgot. Hold on, I got it. We are doing my first playthrough of Mass Effect, and we're going to be jumping into that here in just a little bit, because we're finishing up this quest, and then we're going to swap over. We tend to play 2 games a stream here because I have ADHD, and I'm not good at focusing on one game for an extended period of time most days. So, but yeah. Has Stream Elements fixed itself yet in terms of shoutouts? Ooh, Darkest Dungeon, fun. Also, if you have not given Dragatones a follow, drop them a follow. They are also a fellow Plant Army leading of the team things. Also, we should actually figure out what time that I should go reply in the chat for that. Yeah. Also, if you need to raid and run, by all means, you're totally welcome to raid and run. You're always welcome to do that here. I'm just reading this note that we finished the quest and our companion Ember gave us this letter that we're reading. So, Trevor says you played Darkest Dungeon. I've never played it, but it looks like a fun game though. Okay. I lost my spot, so I'm just gonna start in the second paragraph. Anyway, it's been nice having Jakka and Silver Slip back. I thought it would feel strange now that we're older. We've been through so much. Silver Slip's a vampire. Jakka was a slave. I was afraid we wouldn't know how to talk to each other anymore. But we went back to our old routine straight away. It's like we're kids again and nothing has changed. Silver Slip teases the two of us and Jakka meditates while eating a concerning amount of cheese pies. He prays for you, you know. You're the one who got us here after all. There isn't a day that goes by that we don't manage to fit your name into a conversation somehow. Whether you like it or not, you're a part of this little family now. And once we get Song back, we'll be whole. But it's more than that. You've given me something I don't think could be replaced. For so long after everyone got taken, I was just wandering, constantly looking over my shoulder, feeling like I had a gaping hole in my chest. I thought that was just how life was going to be. Figured if I could keep learning magic, it would at least distract me from how pathetic life was. But then you and I got close, and I managed to open up to you about my friends, and it's like you dug into that hole and pulled out some of the hurt. You never seem to get tired. You keep risking your life again and again to help my friends, people you don't even know. You put yourself in danger for me, and I want you to know I don't take that for granted. It's really cute. Towards the end of it, and I'm hoping to beat it soon. But how's ESO treating ya? It's going good. It's going good. We were planning to take like a break from streaming ESO because I'm streaming Mass Effect. Because we're also doing a Sims Not So Berry challenge that we're working through. But with the companions in ESO, you know, you have your companion following you around. And when you increase the rapport with them, you unlock quests. And then you have to walk around with a quest marker following you around. And I didn't want to do that forever and ever. So, we're hopping in to do the quests. And they're really sweet. The feels in this letter. I know, I like it. I know I joke around a lot and give you a hard time occasionally. Alright, maybe more than occasionally. But I'm being serious here. Not only did you save two of my friends, but you reminded me what it's like to feel happy. Now I'm here, reunited with Silver Slip and Jakka, getting closer every day to finding Song and feeling stronger than ever. I just really can't thank you enough. Even writing it down doesn't do it justice. Guess I'll just have to show you how grateful I am by being at your side whenever you need me, right? Let me know when you want to hang out with these two troublemakers. Silver Slip has been running her mouth about wanting to arm wrestle you. Be ready for that. Thanks again. Really, Ember. Oh, it was so cute. I love that it's a furnishing item, so we get to, like, keep it. It's not just, like, a temporary letter that we find. I think that's so cute. Also, I don't remember what it actually is to unlock the furnishing of it. Like, when do I unlock a furnishing of Ember, or is that a thing? Because I know I have the one of Miri. I don't remember how I unlocked that. I don't remember how I unlocked that. Is that like the finish her last with the final quest? Okay, I was like, I couldn't remember how we unlocked that. But Ember is best friend. Ember is definitely best friend. I do need to get her some better gear, and I do need to level her up more because she still dies a little too easily in terms of combat stuff. So, okay. I had some stuff sell in the guild bank, but I'll worry about listing stuff later. Sends High Isle the companions give you a letter. That's so cute. Okay, so now what you're telling me is I'm actually going to want to level up Isabel to be able to, like, know her story and her stuff and whatnot. as much as I want to, like, level all the companions, I just... Am I ever gonna go back and level up Bastion? Am I? Am I ever actually gonna go level him up? Azandar recently? Okay. What's the... There's 2 from Necrome, right? I don't actually know what the other... I don't know who the other one is. Allies. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what level Bastion is. Heard Sharp is quite an emotional one.
Let's see what's around
Okay.
the next bend. What can I do for you?
Every time I always forget that this is the outfit I have on him. Every time I forget that that's what it is. Okay. Okay, he's level 9. Okay. So Ember's past him in level already. Yeah, but I don't have a lot of rapport built up with him. The only reason he's level 9 is because I unlocked him before finding Miri. And in Blackwood, I was just wandering around and finding quests and not specifically seeking, like, the companions out. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Like, it's not like there's anything wrong with him. He's just a good character. He's a good person. So as someone who randomly pickpockets people and breaks into things for endeavors and whatnot, he's not convenient to have around. Because you just lose rapport every time for anything that's breaking the law. And when, like, I don't remember, what were the endeavors today? Okay, there wasn't, like, a kill people with Blade of Woe one today or whatnot, but it's just like, I don't mind him, but he's not the one I want around. He's a nice guy and his quests are cool too. That's the thing is, like, I would like to know his quests because I remember it hinting of something. It's his friend, his brother, his cousin, is something. He was helping someone else out that was in trouble or something. I don't remember. That was so long ago. I would like to do his quests, but that means I have to hang out with him. I guess. Do Bastion and Miri have the equivalent that Ember and Isabel do? In terms of, like, Ember and Isabel have the High Isle dailies that they really like? I guess I need to look at that, because maybe I could just specifically do some, like, rapport increasing activities with Bastion, and then not have to have him around. Oh, and right, theirs is just 2 quests instead of 3, because Ember's is 3. Is Isabel's also 3? Because, like, Ember's being 3 makes sense, because it's 1 for each of the friends. But yeah. Anywho, we were just doing that quest in ESO. There's always a bazillion more things I could be doing in ESO, but we've already somehow been live for 2 hours, and I haven't gotten to Mass Effect yet. So. Oh, Bastion likes the Mages Guild daily quest. That was what the problem was. Okay. I haven't done anything with the Mages Guild storyline on any character. So going and doing the daily is not something I have unlocked. I need to do that line. Isabel has 3. Xander and Sharp also is 3. Okay. So we got lots of quests to do then. We got lots of quests to do. Oh, you don't need to do the storyline for the daily quest? Okay. Okay, so maybe I could go do that then. Because I think my main character might even have it maxed out. I know my Sork has, like, the levels of it maxed out. So, like, I have the skill line to 10. Like, I've read an absurd amount of the lore books. Like, you know, I've collected those for collection purposes and whatnot. At some point, I would like to actually go around and, read them as I go around collecting them, but I just haven't done that on a character yet. I guess I could do that on my new character. But with my Sork, I was just on such a mission to level it for having the abilities, I didn't stop and read them. I did stop and read some of them along the way when I was first playing ESO, like my first year. So. Oh, at one of the capitals. Okay. Level up your... Okay. You need to do 10. Got it. Okay. I totally kind of forgot about leveling up the Fighters Guild. Because that's just... I haven't thought... I need to go back and do base game stuff. Okay. I'm gonna hop up. I'm gonna do a book break. And then I'm gonna try to remember what... I think we, like... Oh, we were going around and we were talking to people at base. That is what we were doing. We were going around and talking to people at... Well, we played too much Horizon Forbidden West. That's gonna be my lingo, I guess, is base. On the ship. We were trying to figure out where Garrus is on the ship. I guess we didn't run into Tali yet either. So we're gonna run around and we're gonna talk to them, and then I think try to figure out what other quest thing that we have next. But I'm gonna hop up, Wiggle. I suggest you do the same thing. I'm gonna play a quick ad to turn off pre-rolls. And yeah, I'll be right back. back. We're gonna do a thing, but also I'm gonna eat a mac and cheese cup because I'm kind of hungry. Which Talarian's gonna be an awesome noodle and bring that in here in a second because I was impatient and I didn't want to wait for it. I want this side, I think. I don't know which. I don't know. I guess it. This side. I don't know which side I want to be on. Jump girl jump scare. Yes. Oh, also me opening Steam and seeing Fall Guys. Do I get to call myself at least a like semi-pro Fall Guys player now that I've won a whole 3 Fall Guys crowns? Do I get to call myself a pro player yet? I've won 3 crowns when I previously had 0. Where's Mass Effect? There it is. We're gonna see what we get up to tonight. I don't remember what other like I remember the generality of like where we were headed for next quest stuff, but we've heard that we could go find Liara, and that's as far as we got. So we got Liara unlocked. So now we need to do some quests around with her. Honestly, I love Garrus, but also like we might have to have a girl squad. Okay. Larry, you want to say hi? I was gonna say just the blue blob and then. Do I enjoy the new layout? I think so. It still keeps confusing me of like stuff looks different. The screenshots, when I upload screenshots, they don't show up in the activity feed anymore, which I kind of is like, that's kind of a bummer. The screenshot stuff is a little weird. Oh, also the other thing, if any of you play House Flipper and if you don't have all the DLCs are on sale right now. Just saying. Also, even if you have some of them and want to get some of them, if you buy them in a bundle with the DLC in the game you already own, you still get the discount of the bundle. So I got the farm DLC. I'm looking for the button. Okay. In theory, this will be the right game capture. We'll see if this works. By not Ashley. No, I mean having Liara and Tali come with us. Hi, Intergalactic Pants. It's good to see you. How's it going? You're getting here at a perfect time. We're just jumping into some Mass Effect, which in theory is actually gonna freaking game capture. There it goes. Okay. Wait. Have notes and you can pin it like in Steam of like pinning notes about games or something? What? I've not noticed this, Jessica. Came to watch the Mass Effect gameplay? Well, you're here just at the right time because we're just about to jump in here. Oh, and the overlay? I haven't even opened the overlay yet. Oh. Oh, okay. That is cool. I know you all can't see it because it's not set to capture the game overlay. As someone who just started playing No Man's Sky again last night, that is going to be very useful in remembering what the fuck I'm trying to collect. Because the thing that's really annoying right now is I warped to a new system and it triggered the event that can happen once per save file, which is when you warp to a new system, pirates will be attacking a freighter, and if you defeat the pirates, the freighter captain will give you the freighter for free, and freighters cost like millions of units, so that's like an awesome thing. And that triggered, and I was fighting the pirates, but I died. And I can't repair the shield. I can't repair the shield on the ship because the thing that I need, like one of the components is broken. The material I need requires 2 elements to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Refined. They need to be refined together, and I can't refine 2 items together without having a base. So I have to make a base, to be able to build a medium-sized refiner. But I can't build a base in this expedition because I have to unlock the base, the base computer. I can't build one as one. I have to unlock that blueprint as part of the progression in the expedition. So I have to get all the way into partway through phase 2 of the expedition to be able to build a base, to be able to repair the shields on my ship. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm on the last part of phase 1. So I was just like, dang it. Because I went to, like, I landed on a plane. I'm like, okay, it's fine. I'll set up a base here real quick and see if I can figure out how, because I've never, in we're in Mass Effect. In No Man's Sky, I've never really built a ground base. I've never spent enough time in a save file to really flesh out a planet base. I've built a basic one. That's about it. In other save files, I've built stuff, but in a freighter, because the freighters, you can have a base in the, you can build in the freighter, and they really have added a lot to what you can do in the freighters, and the freighters are amazing. So, I mean, I've fallen down a No Man's Sky hole. So the fact that you can make notes to keep track of what I would be doing would be great. Yeah. Hello, we're gonna jump back into some Mass Effect. I'm gonna eat some mac and cheese while we do so. Hashtag not sponsored by mac and cheese, unless Kraft Mac and Cheese wants to sponsor me. Is very yummy. We are gonna jump back in here. Last we left off, we were wandering around the Normandy that we had just gotten Liara. And we were going around and we were kind of just touching base with people after that mission. So, actual question here, if anybody can guide me to where Garrus or Tally like to hang out on this ship. I've yet to figure out where they hang out. I know they're on here somewhere. No, we've been over here because we talked to Caden already. Is it go on the elevator? Okay. I was like, I don't know where they are. And I feel like I've wandered a bit, so. Hey, there we go. How are the calibrations going, Garrus? It's an inconvenient elevator that doesn't access all the floors. Okay.
Commander, nice work out there. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
You knew?
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
That doesn't surprise me at all that Garrus would like to not have to follow all of those paperwork rules. That feels very much like Garrus. True.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
Y'all, why does the dialogue sound so much quieter than the music? I know, like, the dialogue's always been, like, slightly quieter, but now I feel like it's, like, way quieter. And, like, I don't want to turn stuff up even louder, but, like, maybe that's just me. And there's no stairs to take you to the garage area, so good luck in emergencies. Oh, okay.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
I know.
CSEC headquarters
it's like weird.
Over my shoulder. Well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
Yeah, I was like, the dialogue so far in this game has definitely been, I have been turning it up. Like, this game is quiet. I have been turning it up, so do let me know if it is too quiet, because I can definitely easily, like, adjust some stuff. But, like, specifically with Garrus right now, I'm like, why is he so quiet? And I'm, like, turning it up, and it sounded like only the music was getting louder and not Garrus. Okay,
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
I'm gonna turn both of those down a bit more. Oh, Rex is down here too. Is it bad that I already had forgotten about Rex? Is it bad? We kind of met him and he's fine, but also like, it's nothing personal. When you have Liara and Tali and Garrus, like, we're just gonna talk to Rex.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Okay, he sounds louder than Garrus did. Trying to be Brody and sexy, maybe. Care about our party members? I mean, we've done, like, one thing with him. And then he hasn't been, like, anything else other than, like, just, like, showing up as support, I guess.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
I think that's part of it, is I don't know anything about Rex, really. To have anything to, like, go off for my memory to remember.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Yeah, they tried the same with us, but we fought them off.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I see your point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
A what? But Space Grandpa's best character? I just don't know anything about him yet. Like, I don't, it's nothing personal to him. We haven't got to know him at all yet, so I don't have any, like, anything to connect with yet.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan,
Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out, like... I'm trying to figure out what it's reminding me of in terms of that idea of them going out, you know, having a very fighting-based culture. I'm trying to figure out what story, other thing that's reminding me of, and my brain isn't pulling it up, and it's bugging me. So maybe it'll come to me at some point. You like Rex? I think I like Rex. It's just, I don't know. I guess that's so far the one downside that I'm having with this game is I want to get to know all of the characters and things, and I feel like it's so limiting that I can only have 2 of them at a time with me. I did get the achievements for having Garrus and Tali on 5 different mission things, which that's the other thing I guess that is confusing to me. Is every time I like choose, is every time that I'm leaving out of the ship and I'm picking 2 people count as a mission? Because then I just need to like swap and go visit planets and whatever and go down on the planets to investigate and whatnot more then? Did I miss Ashley? Is she down there too? I think we talked. Did we talk to Ashley? I feel like we talked. Well, we talked to Kaden. We talked to Kaden. We talked to Joker. What is memory? I know. Also in the hold? Right. I should just go change it so sprint is not spacebar. Because we talked to Kaden. Oh, there's a door over here. No, that's the med bay, because we found Liara over there. I don't think there's anyone else down here. The other question actual question I have is, where's Tali? Down over here? Spoken with Cardboard Man? Tali's engine room lowest deck. Who's... Oh, wait. Junk, are you calling Kaden Cardboard Man? We did talk to Kaden. We did talk to Kaden last time. That was where we left off is talking to Kaden, I think. I see Garrus. Oh, Ashley is down here. I totally didn't. Yeah. We can talk to Ashley. I know a lot of people don't like her. I've yet to come across why people don't like her, though.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Not everyone has a happy family life.
No, I guess not. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Okay, maybe I kind of get it. How dare you doubt Liara? Ash is fine, unlike Kaden. She has a character arc in 3 games? Okay.
What's your opinion of the last
is that it?
mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking.
Not everyone has.
No.
I thought there was going to be something else.
I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
Is this duty-related, Chief?
No, ma'am. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
Okay, I can kind of see why people don't like Ashley, because I'm starting to not like her. I'm kind of getting it.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Ma'am, no ma'am. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander.
Do not diss my other friends just because they ain't human. No. She's space racist. She's space racist, but at least she has character. Okay. Oh, there's a door down here. Okay. Main reason people don't like Ashley are her opinions on aliens in the beginning, but she does have a character arc through the 3 games. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'd be interested to, like, know her character arc, but also, like, it's one of those things when we have to pick and choose who we're playing with in terms of whenever we go on a mission, we can only pick 2 people. That doesn't put her high on the list of who I would want to pick. I didn't even realize this room was back here. Dolly!
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Caden just stays the same as a human with biotics. Then in 3, he goes to human. Oh, okay, but also bang male Shepard. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I think also part of it too is we're playing a game, a space game, where we're getting to hang out with aliens and different things and different characters. Why would I go into space just to hang out with more humans? Like, when we have the option to get to know other, like, alien cultures and different aliens, like, why would we hang out with humans? I guess is the other thought, but both human squad members suffer from being far too boring when you have so many other interesting characters. Exactly. Like, I don't think there's anything so far there hasn't been anything that I have seen that the human characters have offered that have made me be more drawn to them than the alien characters. So,
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space.
Mm-hmm.
I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
See, that's what I even before she started saying that, I was like, well, it makes sense that she knows about ships, because, like, her people, like, hang out on a fleet. So, like, that makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna take this last bite. Mac and cheese. Generally try to use every character just to get a taste of all them and their play styles, begrudgingly including Ashley. Yeah, I guess that would be the reason. If we hit a point that we're like being unsuccessful in a mission or something like that, then we would like go and change characters to make it be be it more min-maxy, I guess. I definitely go back and forth between wanting to min-max stuff in games and then just wanting to pick whatever thing I think looks cool and what, like, story-wise I want to do. So far in this game, I'm definitely leaning towards the I'm picking whoever I want to hang out with based on whoever I want to hang out with and not any reasons of based on stats or anything like that. So.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
That makes sense.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla.
That's a lot.
And each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
Okay.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Okay. My complaint about ME1 is that they dump all of your party members on you pretty much right away, so you don't really have a chance to learn their play styles. I prefer RPGs where the party members are introduced over time. Yeah, I can definitely see that, because, like, all of a sudden we have... I mean, we started out with Caden and Ashley, and we did, like, one mission with them, and then by time we had, like, with all the stuff at the Citadel, like, by time we had another mission, we had gained Garrus and Tali... and Rex. Like, by time we were, like, headed to, like, anything else. Like, we had some combat stuff with the Citadel, And then we immediately went and got Liara. So, like, we've only really had, like, a couple actual, like, combat sequence things. So, I generally pick someone with good description and electronics because I'm a loot goblin and I like to get everything. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I'm definitely a loot goblin, which, you know, Tally's good for, you know, electronic stuff. Though I have been putting her points in electronics too. Like my personal shepherds. Any squad mate in your party that has stats. Oh, okay.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Interesting.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Okay. Isn't AI research illegal?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Oh, okay.
So the Geth share brainpower?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
Okay.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I think I kind of get it. So, like, essentially, like, they're functioning. When they're doing alone, they have to do all the functioning, but when they're together, they can share the processing load of, like, all that stuff, which frees up more things for them to think other things?
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
What did you do?
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
I mean, that makes sense.
You didn't really think they'd just let you destroy them without a fight, did you?
The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Okay. I want to ask about the pilgrimage. I think we kind of already heard some of it, but I'm going to ask anyway.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Yeah, do they always accept it?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey.
Okay.
We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I guess we're okay there.
I should go.
Let's talk about something else. I should go. Cool. Did we get everybody? I think we managed to talk to everybody now. We did Tali, Garrus, Rex, Ashley, Kaden, Joker. We did Liara. And the doctor, technically. I think we talked. I think that's everybody. Am I missing? Am I forgetting somebody? Party members and NPCs of interest. Okay. Cool. So, in that case, I should probably look at our quest log. Because I know we had other things that, you know, where we're headed. I couldn't remember. Like, obviously, we're doing Saren stuff. Okay, so we have Geth attack? Oh, because we could go investigate the different worlds. Because basically, when we left the Citadel, we got, like, 3 different points, and one of them was like Liara, and the other ones was investigating Geth things. Investigate why the colony was attacked by Geth, or... Okay, let's do this one, I guess. So, investigate Pharos to see why the colony was attacked by Geth. I guess that's the other thing that still is very weird to me. Is that, like, this feels more like adventure-y RPG like we're role-playing it like, because there's no freaking quest markers. Like, there's some like points of interest and stuff marked and whatnot, but there's no like, in the traditional sense, quest markers leading us to where we need to be going to any of these places or things like that. Kind of forgot we were still technically on that planet. Pharaohs. I was gonna say, I don't know what size of thing we're looking for. But also, like, this is pretty. I like the colors of this. For me, it's fun, though, because you can just explore and randomly come across things. I do think that is cool. I definitely think that is something that is cool about it, because it gives it more of that you are a Spectre who can technically go wherever they want. It's like how, you know, and you can explore and try to find stuff and whatnot. I do think that's cool, but in terms of me and my directional abilities, I'm surprised we haven't gotten, like, super lost yet. There's a lot of optional planets and clusters. Okay. I could see, like...
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Okay.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Oh? Occasionally you might stumble upon a quest like we just did. Yeah. And I think that's the thing that's kind of fun about this, is that there is other side quests and stuff that we're just like coming across as we're exploring. I definitely want to do some more of the exploring, but I want to progress. I want to progress farther into the main story. I have absolutely no sense. Like, I'm assuming we're still less than like 25%, right? Like, in terms of main story. Like, we're not even halfway. Like, we've done like nothing, I feel like, right? But also I have no gauge in terms of like how long the story of this actually is. But I still feel like we're very much at the beginning, because we just were collecting party members, essentially. And we're essentially doing our first, like, we're going after Saren quest kind of thing. Or at least doing quests, like, specifically headed towards that. Which, feel free to actually let me know. I would be curious if... I still feel like we're at the beginning. Ooh, that looks cool. Okay, but also I want to actually click on the other planets in this system. Because we do technically have a side quest to survey things. So, Prothean data disk recovered. The planet sharing displayed some strange readings while being scanned. Chief Engineer Adams pinpointed the source and located a strange object. Tally and Adams brought it on board and spent hours taking it apart. The purpose of this object is still uncertain. It was Prothean in nature and contained a Prothean data disk. Day length, 14.6 Earth hours. Still early on, but it's not the longest game in the world. Okay. That's what I was thinking. It was like, I know this isn't like an incredibly long game. Like Metal Survey. Okay. So it's like, but the only other like RPGs that I have to like compare it to, I guess it would be like us playing Kena, but I feel like the next shortest thing that I've played. I feel like all the things I've done have been like a ton of hours, and as much as like I want to like stop and read all these planets and all these things, like I want to just progress stuff. So if there's not a survey, I appreciate that they all have like descriptions with them, but with how many planets that we're encountering and whatnot, I feel like we would add literal hours to this playthrough if I read everything. Okay, I guess I could actually swap over here for you all to be able to actually see that too. Okay. Exogeny Corporation has founded a pilot colony on Pharos to explore the Prothean ruins that blanket 2/3 of the planet's landmass. The atmosphere is fouled with dust. Terrestrial travel is hampered by crumpled debris dozens of meters deep. There are indications that Pharos was a much colder world in the past. Pharos has 2 large moons, Orkan the Father and Vardant. For the farther... Okay, the farther one. Okay. Guess let's land there. Going in. And we just happen to land on the right part of the planet where there's actually the things that we're supposed to explore. And not like just some random opposite side of the planet. I love that logic. Cool. Because it's like we would be randomly like approaching Earth and you would happen, you could happen to land in Australia or, the United States or, and landing on the part of the planet that you would actually want to land on. Okay, here's my directional impairedness of... Why is that got a thing to click on? Oh, it's just a codex thing. Okay. Here's the directional impairedness. Where... How do exit ship? Because it didn't, like... We actually landed the ship. So we didn't... Door here? Exit Normandy. I found it! Okay. So now we have all of our... We have all of the options of squad members unlocked. So... I definitely really like Garrus. I don't know. I wish we could just bring the squad. Like, it still just feels weird. I understand for game mechanics purposes. And then, we're also playing a game that... This originally came out in 2007? Feel free to correct me on that. I would like to get to know Rex more. Like, Aiden definitely doesn't feel like he's got a lot to him, and Ashley is space racist. So, these two, in terms of, like, knowing their story stuff, I would be interested to know it, but it's not necessarily gameplay that is... It's not something that I'm being drawn to in terms of my experience with the gameplay. Like, that would be something I'd be, like, down to watch someone else's content to do for those two. But I would like to know Rex more, and obviously Garrus is awesome. So, like... But we're bringing Liara and Tali.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Okay. Hello? This feels like we're walking into like an abandoned place and there's like... Okay.
We saw your ship. Dan wants to speak with you immediately.
Hey. Okay, you look at your previous streams. You 9 streams to get through ME1. I read each planet description aloud, so roughly 36 hours. Okay. Yeah, it was like, I like the idea of like reading all that stuff out loud, but I don't know. If y'all are interested in hearing all of them, I can. It's just, I really just blame it on a focus thing. That I know when playing games like this that I'm going to have, I'm going to have like, you know, a couple hours of focus on it at most before, unless if something is like really super over the top engaging or something that my brain can like let myself focus on it longer. But even like with this game, like as much fun as I'm having with this game, my brain gets to the point that it's like, nope, I want to do something different now. And then it loses the focus on it, and then, you know, I'm not, you know, I stop. When I get to that point that my brain is not wanting to focus on it, I stop retaining stuff, so then I don't want to continue, because then I don't want to, like, not remember parts of stuff. So it's like when I know I'm working on, like, a limited time, it's like, okay, do I continue doing the quest thing, or do I read the planet description? And it's just, it's annoying to have to do stuff like that. So, it's really taxing on the vocal cords. That's also fair. That's also fair. I honestly feel like in terms of vocal stuff, the only reason I fare as well as I do is because of vocal training and theater training, and also knowing that I'm a teacher, so my voice is just being used a lot. So why is my brain telling me to get back into Genshin? There's too many games. There's too many games. I would love to play Genshin. I would love to play Genshin. I've played like a little bit of it on the PlayStation, and I really enjoyed it, and then I didn't, you know, I didn't keep playing on the PlayStation. So if I did go back to it, I'd play it on PC or something, but like, you all know I don't need, I don't need another game. I don't need another game. I have ESO and I have Final Fantasy that I've played over 2,000 hours. Well, around 2,000, I don't know, I think it's at 2,000. Around 2,000 hours of ESO, and I still have not finished base game. And I still want to get, I want to get out of a Realm Reborn content for Final Fantasy. I'm still in 2.3. So, okay, anywho. Who?
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Oh! I was not prepared. Okay. Hello. Oh my God, that was so loud because I have everything else turned up because of dialogue being quiet. I'm awake. We're awake now. Oh, goodness. Yeah, what do you think, Ella? Yeah, what do you think? She's just staring at me like, what are you doing, Mom? Yeah. What do you think, baby? Yeah, you're just a big baby. That was my thoughts of playing Dragon Age Inquisition. I refused to read every note that I came across. Wasn't killing my voice reading over 100 notes, most of which had more than 2 paragraphs. Yeah. My platoons. Yeah. I'm like, okay. I was not expecting to be immediately shot at. If I ever streamed, I would generally not read text on stream. The games I play have so much dialogue. Yeah. Like, that's why, like, when we do, like, Scarlet Hollow, like, I specifically, like, plan of, like, okay, we're not gonna do it when I think I'm gonna have, like, no voice. And, you know, we're gonna know that I need to rest my voice and drink tea and, you know, whatnot. Because, like, I love games like Scarlet Hollow and those, like, you know, choice things in the dialogue and whatnot. But it's a lot to read out loud, which is really the only reason that I don't stream Final Fantasy is because, yes, there is voice acted stuff, but it is super inconsistent of what is and what isn't. And most of A Realm Reborn is not voice acted. Like, once you start getting to the, like, level 45 quests is when you start getting some cutscenes to be, like, voice acted. And, like, the level 50, like, the final stuff, like, most of it is. But, like, it's inconsistent to the point that there's a whole cutscene you're going through of stuff, and then halfway through a cutscene, it starts having, like, I guess it's like a dungeon-y thing, whatnot. Like, it doesn't have voice acting for the first part of it, and then it randomly starts having actual voice acting. So, I love the idea of at some point, like, doing Final Fantasy content, but it's definitely something that is, like, a huge time thing and whatnot, so... Final Fantasy VII Remake has voice dialogue. I didn't have to read through that game, that's fair. That's the other thing, too, is, like, if I did Final Fantasy content on stream, I think I would probably be... You know, in terms of, like, you know, I'm playing through the MMO story off stream, but I don't know anything about any of the other Final Fantasy games. So I would be interested in, like, maybe doing a different Final Fantasy game for stream kind of thing. Final Fantasy X has voice acting, is often very funny. Okay. Early voice acting games are funny. Yeah, it was like, I would be down. I would be down, but it's one of those things, too. It's like, I have so many games. I have so many games. Something I would like to do in terms of next games on the list is I would love to play some of the indie games that I have, and I would love to get some of the other indie games that are on my wish list that have come out and play them, because there's a lot of really good indie games out there that I would like to play. So... Different universe with very few expectations. Okay, yeah. Play the PlayStation version of 10, though? Okay. Only recommend I play 10. Okay. I think for the most part, whenever I've talked about it, 10 has been the one that's been recommended the most. I want to say, like, 10, and I think 7's been recommended to me a couple of times. But 10 is, like, consistently the one that people are saying, like, if you're going to jump in and play a Final Fantasy, go play 10. So... Final Fantasy X on PlayStation 4 is probably the ideal experience. Okay. Okay, let's go shoot some things. Do I remember any of these buttons? Absolutely not. I have a button to, like... do a thing, yeah? Okay. Oh, there's more over here. Hey, look at me remembering the sprint button. How do I make her... There we go. I'm learning. I'm getting better. This is actually really fun. I like that you actually have to hide for stuff. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's cool that you know, you can't just, like, run out of stuff.
Good as new.
Here we go. Oh. I didn't push a button to med gel, so that must have been an automatic thing. I definitely did not tell her to do that. There we go. There another one? There's still another one hiding back there, isn't there? Can I walk away from the thing? Okay, they're shooting at the wall. There's definitely one there, but we can't see. About here. Can we see it now? No? Can I move and run around this way? There we go. There we go. Good? Okay. Final Fantasy VII is dated, so you might find it shocking unless you do the remake. Okay. I didn't play it again? Yeah, it could be cool to play. Shift is not the sprint button. I don't know why it's not, but it's not. Oh. Oh, goodness. Okay, I don't like the stalkers just because they are so fast and... Ah! Ah! Hard to shoot at! Yeah! Okay. Woo! We got 2 of them. You okay, Liara?
All targets eliminated.
Sweet. I love that they let me know that. I really appreciate it. Okay, actual question. Why does Liara have a blue bar and a green bar, and why does Tali have like a blue one and a red one? I don't, like, obviously, like, I'm assuming, like, you know, we have, like, a health and shield, but, like, why is one green and one's red? I don't get why it's a different color. Means point. I know, I was gonna say, like, the green feels like she's got, like, a status effect on her or something. Friend? Friend, okay.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure.
Those Geth are bloody dangerous.
Okay.
Glad to see some soldiers. Our numbers are getting thin.
Die of thirst. The Geth will surely kill us all.
Oh boy. This place is not looking great.
How is a woman supposed to think? Guns going off all around.
Good question.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
Persona Machine and PS1 emulator? Okay. Just, yeah, it's a Persona machine. Exactly. Are all of the Persona games, like, super long? The only thing I know about Persona is just how long, like, the 5th game is or whatever that people play. Oh. Cargo logs. While decrypting these logs, you found something suspicious. Several months' worth of human rations were delivered to an uncharted world in the Voyager cluster. The logs aren't clear, but it appears maybe they'd have been dropped off somewhere in the Amazon system. Okay. Hold on, I gotta close the blinds slightly here. It's getting to that point at night that the sun's coming down and it's glaring across my monitor. It's a weird structure where the story branches into 2 paths, so you have to play it twice to experience it? Weird. Okay.
The Geth are mounting another attack.
Okay. I didn't pay attention to this, if this is where we're supposed to be going or not.
There, dear. You'll get through this. Just relax.
My headaches are getting better. I just have to stop thinking about the past.
The Geth just keep coming.
Oh. Experience points! Woo! Ah, that's the person we're supposed to talk to, isn't it?
Huh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out!
Oh, incoming.
We got Geth in the tower.
Protect the heart of the colony!
Okay. Shooty, 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 shoot, shoot. Shooty, 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 shoot. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Shooty, shooty. Also, if I'm actually using these, if I'm using these abilities completely incorrectly, I am totally fine with help with mechanics because the game is zero help on learning how to use any of this. Oh, there's another one right there too. There's 2 of them. Okay. More of them. They didn't say all clear, so I'm assuming there must be another one somewhere. Ah, there. More there. Oh. Oh, Tally's shooting another one. Okay, cool. Okay, shields are coming back.
Got him, Commander.
Yay! Okay. That's just beating the game? Holy moly. That's a long time. For just beating it. Not even like worrying about 100%ing or anything. Just beating the game. Okay. 2 is actually 2 games. Wait, 2's 2 games. Okay, the calendar system. Yeah, because like I've seen in 5 with like the days and whatever. 4 is even longer. 5 is way longer. Okay, see, I didn't realize that. So there's 5 and then there's 5 Royale. So those are 2 different things then. 143 hours. That's like a lot of. It's like so many hours. I don't know where we're supposed to be going, but we're going somewhere. Can I? Close enough to shoot at the thing? Maybe. They running, moving. I can't get off the wall. Alright, so we're gonna go like this. Ooh. I leveled up! Oh, there's drones too? Oh goodness. Okay. Let's start with these. And then I can hide while my weapon cools off because for some reason it needs to cool down. I don't fully understand that, but it's a mechanic that we work with. Get destroyer. Okay. Oh, my weapon is overheated. Oop. Hey, thanks, friends. Oh, that's not dead. It just got knocked over. There's still another one up there. Okay. Let's push and get to it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Woo!
Now we can update Fidan and get a vehicle safely out of the Normandy. The Geth base is our next objective.
Oh, okay. Can I save? I feel like I should save. I've not saved yet today, so I feel like we should save. It was split into 2 games. One of them you fight Hitler? Okay, see, like that, like, I literally know nothing about the story of Persona, so like, okay. Make it even more complicated, there's 2 versions. 2 versions of 1, 3 versions of Persona 3, going on 4, 2 versions of Persona 4, 2 versions of Persona 5. And Persona 3 has a sequel story that's only available in one of the PS2 versions. Okay. Because that makes sense. Override minigame. There we go. Collecting things. Woo! Yeah, nope. Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm good. Like, I don't think it's, you know, I don't necessarily, like, you know, say no, but, like, that's just, like, a ton of hours. For, like, really, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, people trying to explain the order to play the Kingdom Hearts games in. And, like, because there's, like, Kingdom Hearts 1, and there's, like, a 1.5, and a 2, and, like, an in-between thing, and then there's 3, and there's, like, all these games that aren't games anymore that you can watch as, like, movie things, and, like, Kingdom Hearts is even more complicated. Yeah, it was, like, okay, it was, like, we're approaching the levels of, like, trying to understand Kingdom Hearts, which I would actually love to, like, play Kingdom Hearts games at some point. But I would need, like, a guide and an assistance to, like, know what to, where to... I would not know. I would not even know where to start. Okay. Am I supposed to be... Yeah, okay, because this is a dead end. I was like, did I miss a turn, or are we just supposed to be backtracking? I think we're supposed to get back to... She said something about the Normandy and the ship, so I'm assuming it's like we're supposed to go back. No. I would become, like, purely a Persona streamer to, like, have a hope of making through any of that content in, like, 10 years. Kingdom Hearts timeline is more complicated than the Five Nights at Freddy's? I know nothing of the Oh.
Oh god, they're everywhere.
Where? Oh, there they are. I'm like, what are you seeing? You pulled out your weapons. What are we shooting at? Ah! I was like, did we miss one earlier? Okay. We good? Or are we just going a different direction? I don't know. Yeah, the only knowledge I have of Five Nights at Freddy's comes from 5th graders explaining it to me. And, like, watching, like, an hour of, Golly G. Ashley play the game is the extent of the knowledge I have of that. 1.5 is a collection of games. 2.5 is a collection of games. 2.8 is also a collection of games. They're not actually games. Okay. The game catch your attention the entire time. 5 is literally so good. Okay. Every game in Kingdom Hearts is canon and lore important. Even the Japanese only cash grab mobile game. Okay. On PS4, Kingdom Hearts is relatively streamlined because they have the 1.5 and 2.5 collection, which is all really important games and game movies in order. Okay. But Ashley's been doing video editing stuff. I know that. She's been busy. Is this where we're supposed to be going? There's enemies this way. Point of interest. I don't think this is the direction we're wanting to go, but now I want to explore. Because now I'm curious. I was gonna say, we're gonna run into shooting things. Because I saw the enemies. I saw the enemy mark that time. Oh, it's overheating. No? Another one? Leaving behind, getting away from the hiding spot is difficult. Okay. Water valve. I wonder if we're gonna be sent back here. And I'm just...
This valve looks like
I don't
part
know.
of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
Did I find a side quest? We're probably gonna end up with a side quest to like bring back the water to the system stuff over here or something, and I just walked into it early. I don't know. But there's pathways we gotta go explore. Okay, we should actually go back to the point of interest. Oh, hello. Ah! I should have known since that was jammed that we were gonna be in a jammed situation there. Oh boy, hello. Let's wait for our shields to come back, shall we? Mobile game has still not been fully released in the US? Okay. Jesus weeping, yeah. Hold on. Hold on, I want to make sure I spell it right. Go follow Wonderful Bean. In case you don't know, Golly G. Ashley is the wonderful human being who drew our a lot of our sub badges. So up to the 3-year badges are all drawn by Ashley. She streams occasionally, but she also does a lot of like video editing for streamers and stuff like that, and also has a whole bundle of her little children and dogs and pets and things and whatnot to take care of. So yeah, she did the puddle badge all the way through the 3-year penguin badge are drawn by her. Okay. Choose the gap. Go. I've heard some people don't like Chain of Memories. I don't know why, other than is that the card game one? Is that why people don't like that one? There's one that's like a completely different game mechanic of how to play the game or something. Don't brag, but you have clean sheets tonight. Nice. And so that's another 2 games? Okay. Yeah, because it's like, I've seen, like, I watched Negs play Kingdom Hearts 3, and, like, specifically new things for, like, purposes of, like, modding and whatnot, and it's still, the story made no sense whatsoever, but I loved, like, the characters and the, like, you know, the interactions and all the gameplay was, like, it was really cool. I'm like, okay, I'd be down to play Kingdom Hearts 3, even though I have no idea what's happening in the story. Was the only one you played. I hated it though and thought that was supposed to be Kingdom Hearts. I was told many years later that's not the case. Okay. Got it. Scattering my cards everywhere and making me pick them up. Oh, goodness. The story makes no sense even if you have played all the games. Okay. Good to know. So, setting the expectations low for understanding what's happening and just enjoying the game. Got it. Sounds like a good way to play Kingdom Hearts. Ooh. Oh, it's a drone. I was like, are they leaning over the edge? I was so confused. Like, I thought the Geth was, like, leaning over the edge and trying to shoot us. I was like, what is it doing? No, it's just a drone. Because my brain thinks the Geth leaning over the edge and shooting down at us makes more sense than it just being one of the drones. I appreciate you, brain, but... Oh! Why are there Krogans? What? Hello? Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh! What? immediately dead. This is fine. Huh? Two things. Okay, they're okay. When they lay down, they're healing, I guess. We good? Hey, can we? No, we can't bring her back yet. Okay. Well, that was not what I was expecting to walk into. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Hold on, there's another one. Wrong button. That's not the sprint button. Okay, this is fine. Can I use this button yet? Nope, not yet. I can shoot him like that! Okay. Good. Everybody get back up. Okay. How's it going, team? Okay. Good to know that this game has like a Zelda mechanic of like a heart thump when you're at low health, but at least it's not like the beep thing. At least it's just like a thump sound, so that's not as annoying. Yeah, that's the thing that I've never understood is like, why is it Final Fantasy characters and Disney characters? Like, that's the thing I like, what brought that about? Because I need to go look, like, I know I own a Kingdom Hearts game for my DS, but I don't know which one I own. That's the thing that I don't know, because I know I've played some of it, and I, like, fought, like, with the Keyblade, and there was, like, these black blob things. Like, I remember playing some of it, and then I didn't know where to go, so then I just stopped playing it, because this was, like, you know, before me having easy access to the internet, because essentially we had dial-up speed internet until I was in, like, high school. Like, I couldn't watch YouTube because at home because it wouldn't load. The internet was so slow it wouldn't load a YouTube video. Like, I remember I guess that would have been in high school. I remember in high school for theater productions, like, wanting to listen to a song to be able to practice it, and I couldn't get the YouTube video to load because the internet was too slow. So I wasn't just gonna go, like, look up a guide. But the Zelda heart beep is the best. Hi, Greenie. Also, hi. Y'all, go follow. Hold on, I gotta do a thing. Hold on, I gotta do a thing. Go follow Greenie. Greenie's been playing a lot of Zelda. Someday I will play. That's okay. If we're talking about other games that have a ton of that take a lot of hours to play that I have not played, Zelda games. That would be another series of games that I have played like none of. That would be a lot of hours. I have played I've done 2 of the Divine Beasts in Breath of the Wild, is as far as I've gotten, and that's the most of a Zelda game I've ever played. I've done, like, the intro part of Ocarina of Time, enough to get to, like, the open world part of the game, but that's as far as I've gotten. Like, I haven't done anything past that. Kingdom Hearts would be a crossover between Disney Media and Final Fantasy. Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts spiraled out of control and had too many characters, so they're just like, we don't need these Final Fantasy kids anymore. Okay. Gonna take a little break from Zelda, get back to variety for a while. That's fair. I know, like, there's a lot to do in Zelda stuff. Did you do the tutorial before the Divine Beasts? Yes, but does that mean I remembered any of the buttons to push the buttons to use those skills when doing the Divine Beasts? Absolutely not. Need to finish some games before August rolls around. That's fair. Like, Zelda's definitely a game that takes a while to do. Oh, excuse me, do a lot of stuff in. I know we were talking of, like, trying to, you know, in terms of things of, like, finishing games and I'm trying not to buy new games right now. Like I've got like I'm getting like content for games that I already have. Like I got the DLC, the House Flipper Farm DLC. Getting stuff on sale that's for games I already have. We'll see. I probably will pick up some stuff during summer sale because summer sale will be soon-ish would be my guess. I don't know. Do we know when summer sale is going to be yet? So I might pick up a few games during that. I'm trying to figure out, like, I see this point of interest, but I don't see what I'm supposed to interact with there, I guess. Don't earn the well, like, talking like the tutorial shrine that, like, teaches you, like, combat maneuvers to, like, backflip and whatnot. Alright. Well, maybe... I guess that's just an interesting thing that there's a transporter tower. Maybe I don't need that yet. Maybe we gotta come back here later. Also, reminder, this is my first playthrough. I'm thinking out loud. I'll let you know if I want actual help. I think I'm currently just lost. There we go. Oh. Can those be our little friends? Or do we have to shoot the bug-eyed things? We're gonna shoot the bug-eyed things. Okay, got it. Not friends. Not friends. Not friends. But you could have been friends. Ah. Okay. These are like the... Oh, what are they called in Borderlands? That's what these things are. Skags. They're like skags. Varen falls dead, riddled with... Oh, the Varen falls dead, riddled with slugs. This must be the alpha male, the pack leader of the feral scavengers. Okay. I feel like I am... There's... Okay, that's why we... Y'all, look at how many quests got added to our quest log. Okay. Got lost in this one? Yeah, I was like, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going right now. Tyrian emblems? Okay. How many? There's so many quests. Sorry, writings. Locate the signs of battle? Okay. Investigate shipments. That's the other one. Okay, that is a side quest. I was right. The restore the water is a side quest. Okay. So how do I get... Okay. There's lots of things happening as we're exploring is what's happening right now. Supposed to like turn on the water. Yeah, it was like we did find one of the water things. So we did find that. Also, hi. Hello. Welcome on in. Yeah, one of the first shrines. Unless if you're Negs. Yeah, exactly. Oh, get through some of your backlog before Baldur's Gate 3 rolls around. Yeah, because when does Baldur's Gate 3 come out? I know it's like, it was like announced or something on the recent, all the game announcement things. I don't remember what it said. I'm excited for some of the wholesome games and things, because y'all, I know Maple was playing it, yeah, was it yesterday? But there's this sticky business game thing that's like you run a sticker business and chat can make sticker orders, and we're gonna have to play that. We're definitely gonna have to play that. At this point, I'm probably just gonna wait till full release. I mean, we could check out the demo if we wanted to. This old disabled vehicle was more willing to part with its still functioning power cell than one would expect. Okay, now we have power cell. Okay. Don't tell me this is Horizon Forbidden or Horizon Zero Dawn of collecting the power cells. God, that quest was a pain. Okay. Yes, I get that they would like it, but also like me trying to figure out, I don't even know where I am, but you know what? That's okay. It's part of the exploring of the game is not knowing where you are. Yeah? Part of the adventuring. August 31st? Okay. Pikmin 4. I like know nothing about Pikmin games, but like I've seen the trailer for Pikmin 4. I'm like, yeah, I'd be down. That looks cool. That looks really fun. You're the one person and everyone in the galaxy is useless and needs you. Yes. We're going on a mission. I don't know what this mission is other than me being lost. is really what's happening here. Because in theory, I was... Hey, there's another water valve. Hey!
I do not believe we are finished yet. We should look for another valve.
We're unintentionally working on side quests while I try to figure out how to get back to the other people. I guess we could run around and look for the other valve. Because, you know, them having water would be a good thing. That door doesn't actually open. Okay, now we're back in, like, the stairwell stuff. I don't think that's where I necessarily wanted to be. I don't know. Let's go back and see if we can find that other water valve, because it's probably somewhere in this area, since both of them were kind of in this area. Is my logic thinking? I don't know if it's logical thinking, but it's logic thinking. Because there's two there. Right? Because that... Did I just see that right? Because there's one on this side and one on the other side? I just completely losing my marbles. No, it's over here. Okay, there's one there. And then we did one on this other side. So there's... I think it said there's 3? Yeah, there's 3. Okay. I wish there was like a... Okay, there's... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I feel like I'm always going to that, like, extra menu to get to the journal, and I feel like I shouldn't have to. I should just be able to... Yeah, I can just push that button. Shift is not the sprint button. I don't know why it's not, but it's not! Okay. So... Maybe over this way? I think this is where I want to be, but we'll look here anyway. Because there was this over here that maybe is the transmitter tower. It's still a point of interest. Okay. I feel like we were told a very clear mission and like we're just running in circles. Where Liara and Tali didn't even follow me over here. They're like, that's not where we're supposed to be. We're not even gonna follow you there. Because that's not even where we're supposed to be right now. I mean, fair, I guess. Why are they just standing here? What? Think you could shoot that tower? That was gonna be my next guess. That was gonna be my next trial and error thing, because the only thing I'm seeing is, like, I'm wondering if that tower can do something with it. Because I was looking for, like, another spot that's, like, one of those panels. But I'm kind of just gonna go shoot the... So... I don't want to break it. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I do want to break it. We're gonna break it. Consequences of our choices. I mean, it said Geth things. It has a health bar. It says Geth transmitter. So, like... Now it's dead. I don't know. It's dead now. I think it's fine. I was gonna say, it was a Geth thing? So, we're gonna take it as a baby. But that didn't help us with the... I was trying to figure out where the water thing was, but... Also, I'm just trying to figure out where... Ah! Oh! I wandered into a new area! I wandered into a new area! Because there's enemies! I wandered somewhere new, and my friends aren't here to help. I wandered somewhere new. I don't know why they stopped following me. Okay, I got it. Saved me getting the power cell. Now they're following me again. Okay, it was like, I don't know why. So I don't know what progress, if any, that we lost. I guess the only thing progress-wise we did would have been... yeah, we lost one of the water valves. So we did that one there.
The system has not yet activated. I do not believe we are finished yet. We should look for another valve.
Okay, so there's probably another valve around here somewhere. And I could not tell you which direction I wandered differently to all of a sudden have more enemies. Probably, that's the other thing. I probably didn't shoot the tower yet. Okay. We can't re-keybind stuff, can we? Boo. Keybind needs, keybind needs. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I should probably just leave it, because then it's going to make me move other buttons around and then I'm just going to get really confused. I just need to remember that the spacebar is sprint, which is so stupid. Jammed. Okay. It was over here. I noticed it got jammed. So that means not this is where I wandered. But they're following me now, so this should be okay. Okay. No, you're totally okay. Like, if I am being, like, completely lost and just trying to figure out where, like, I'm going, then that is reorienting me of, like, hey, you have this thing, or this quest, or whatnot. Totally fine. You remember you were working on this thing and you got distracted. Why not rekeybind it? Because I've already learned that shift makes it be all the ability bar things and everything. So I guess I could swap the two of those. But the reality is, like, I feel like the shift makes more sense for that than... I don't know. Every time that I've gone in a game and rekeybound stuff other than the defaults, I just get really even more confused than I was other than just remembering what they are. Because it's like, I just need to practice it. It's just a muscle memory thing. Because all the other keys are fine. So many other games have shift. That's what I just keep pushing. Okay. I don't like this overheat mechanic. Can I even hit that? I can't even hit that. No, this way. No? There we go. Hey, guest sniper. There we go. Yeah! Sniper fun. Okay. They didn't say it was all clear, but I don't know if they will for this one. Hello, welcome on in. How's it going? N7. Didn't shoot this tower. Okay, didn't shoot the tower in the timeline. Right, so we could wander back over there. But I wanted to wander over this direction to see if this is where the other water thing is. Because I feel like that would be nearby. So I wanted to see that. Oh. Hey, I think I actually found the dude. Okay, so let's actually go back. I want to go back and shoot the tower again. I want to go back and shoot the tower. Because I feel like we might have to do that anyway. We still didn't find the water. Oh, key is broken now? Oh no. This one's falling apart. Well, if you go keyboard shopping, maybe we just need to do some keyboard shopping. Is this, like... My keyboard isn't bad. It just likes typing extra letters more often than it should, and it just is kind of annoying. D key's finicky. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Yeah. I have multiple letters that will just like... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, it's gotta be over here somewhere, because the other ones were close next to each other. The other ones, they just double or triple type letters. Okay, here we go. We got fancy music for that.
There! That did it! The system is active.
Yay! We fixed a thing. Okay, let's save. So it saves that I did the thing. You're happy with yours? Okay. Because my only thing, like, with keyboards is I don't want it to be, like, I love clicky-clacky keys, but I don't want clicky-clacky keys for the purposes of stream stuff. And also I have really tiny hands, so I don't want, like, a giant keyboard. The cat can be easily impressed. Yeah, actually, I want to go back and shoot the other thing. I want to go back and shoot the tower. Also, what time is it? Oh, goodness. It's later than I thought it was. Okay. Get stuck on the door. It's fine. They also have clicky-clacky sounds? Okay. Because I like the satisfying clicky-clack sound, but, like, I don't want you all to have to hear clicky-clack, whatnot. We are going to shoot this thing. Because this seems like a thing that... We got a ton of experience for it, so... I'm going to assume that that's the thing that we're going to need. Okay, and then we'll wander back the other way, because I think I saw the person that we're actually probably supposed to go talk to. Or at least I saw another person. isn't that spot, right? No, that's the spot. Okay. I'm gonna go back this way. Look at me being not directionally impaired. And mostly remembering which direction to go. It's fine. The one thing I do appreciate about this game at the moment is that we can save whenever, so even if we don't finish all the mission things, we can still, you know, save. This is not who I thought it was going to be. Who is this person?
You don't want to go down there.
Who are you?
What are you doing down here?
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't. No! That was a good one. Very intense.
Are you okay?
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you?
What?
You're not the only one interested in those things.
I'm sorry, invoking the Master's whip? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for, looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Trying to get to the...
This one is no longer fit. We should leave him.
We're just gonna go.
I don't have time for this.
Well, don't stay too long, or time will be all you have.
Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. Also, there was the option to just straight up kill him, but like, we'll just leave him there. Okay. Okay. I don't actually know how to get out of here. That's not actually a doorway. This isn't actually a doorway. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think his pain level's not 0. Okay. As much as, like, I want to figure out where to get back here, my brain's going, maybe we come back with this with fresh brain, fresh brain, I was gonna say tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, possibly. I don't know. I would be down to do a bonus stream tomorrow, but I don't know. There's Father's Day stuff going on of some sort, so I don't know what that will entail in terms of timing of stuff. But if not, we will definitely be back to this on Monday. I could probably, the other thought I've had too is I could probably go live earlier on Monday, at least closer to 5 instead of 5:30. I don't know. If you're not in Discord, that's the place to be. If you want updates and pins or pings and stuff. I will say if you're someone who doesn't like Discords that at everyone all the time, I don't use the at everyone very often. If you want notifications of going live and movie night notifications, you can opt into those on the welcome channel and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna do a little wind up here. So thanks for watching the Mass Effect things. We'll be back to getting unlost at some point. But we are gonna find, I did save, right? I'm gonna double save. We're gonna double save. We're gonna find someone to raid. We're gonna come back to this. Who knows? I gotta talk to my mom about when timing stuff for things is happening tomorrow. Because I was slightly bummed yesterday. It was just like, it wasn't gonna happen yesterday with everything else that happened yesterday. It's like, no, I'm not gonna have the ability to, like, you know, focus and words and things of all the social energies and whatnot. So thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, we will be back to, we'll play, honestly, maybe, like, we'll maybe do, like, one day of Sims. Like, I would like to play some Sims, but I do want to finish that mission. I do want to finish that mission, so we probably will keep the focus on Mass Effect on Monday, because I want us to get unlost. So yeah, let me go see who is live in the Twitchiverse, and we'll go on a raid. So if you want to check out the socials, those are there. I post clips on YouTube and TikTok if you want to check out any of those. Not super consistently posting right now, but I will be once we're like officially on summer break. If you want to check out Scarlet Hollow VODs, there's a number of them edited down to just be the gameplay of stuff on YouTube. I want to get back to finishing editing the rest of episode 4 to get that up there too. House Sim? Oh, this is okay. I was like looking at who's live. I'm being an indecisive noodle, but if you want to copy and paste one of those raid messages, you don't have to have my emotes. Whatever emotes make you happy works for me. And you know what? I'm curious about this game that Sui's playing, so let's go raid Sui. If you hang out here, you all probably know Sui by now. But Sui is playing a game called Dullivan Winds. It's a lighthouse management simulator apparently, and I'm curious. And they're like animal characters and stuff. I want to know more. So yeah, let's go. Did not actually push the button? I did the social button, not the raid button. There's all the things. There's all the raid messagey things. There's the raid messages to copy. If you're copy and paste one of those, I'd super appreciate it. Doesn't have to have my emotes. Whatever emotes make you happy. Discord is the place. If it times out for me to do like a short bonus stream tomorrow, I'd be down to do that. We'll see if it happens. If not, I will be back on Monday. As always, if I feel like I'm forgetting something or if I forget something, Discord. Discord's the place where I'm going to post updates. But in the meantime, let's swap over here so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.